Okay, it looks like the actual stream has started. That's good. I gotta minimize something. Um, let me change a few things on the YouTube side of things, and we'll go from there. My recent stream for yesterday's stream got more views than I was expecting on the YouTube side, so I'm just gonna go ahead and update the tags right now and see if that like increases things, and we'll go from there. There's just a couple of things I need to change. Yesterday we got started on basically deck building, and we did increase our HP at one point, like right before I went offline. I was able to win a duel, or like just a match in an arena, and upgrade my HP like immediately, which is amazing. So that's probably what we're gonna actually start focusing on. Okay, that's all done. We're probably gonna focus on trying to raise our max HP mostly today, but I should probably talk about like the things I've added to this deck since I've started this, and it'd be like Llanowar Elves, this Hawk, this Knight right here. This one is definitely a new one. I've also added these sagas, so Birth of Meletis, Builder's Talent is another one, this Triumph of Gerard, those are ones I've added, Song of Freline, or whatever. These Raise the Alarms, which will be super useful. Hydra's Growth was a pretty good get, and Tale of Toph and Katara is actually a really good card. It's not part of standard though, so I'm it's obviously very good though. It's not a standard card though. And outside of that, we added this battle. I don't know how much use we're gonna get out of this battle, honestly, but yeah. Currently, we don't really have very many ways to mana ramp, from what I can tell. The only real mana ramping we have is in these Grazers and the Llanowar Elves, and it's not the greatest. I guess Song of this one is pretty decent at mana ramping as well. And Birth of Meletis doesn't really mana ramp, but it does give us a guaranteed planes whenever we play it, so that's kind of nice. And out of all these cards, the one card that I really want more copies of is Birth of Meletis, because only one of them is good, but having multiple of them, it's amazing. I've run a deck with four copies of that in the past, and it's great. Wait, that was a forest? Oh, that's a forest. It's a named forest, so it's probably just a like a boss location. We could probably sneak and get that tome right there. Whoop. Alright, what did we get? Oh, Sliver. Enduring Sliver. Outlast 2. Put a 1/1 on this, only as a sorcery. And it taps to do it. You gain 3. And copy it every time for every spell that you cast before this. Interesting. That would be kind of good. Cast a lot of spells and then weather the storm. All my spells are kind of expensive though. Trample and Indestructible. So basically, every time I want this to attack, I want to put down a new creature. Another creature into the battlefield under your control. So we could use like something that summons tokens and stuff like that. Whoa! Manifest Dread is an old mechanic just called Manifest? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, But it's an old mechanic that they reintroduced into the game as Manifest Dread. Interesting. We need shards. That chest is probably locked. No, I mean, not locked, but some sort of trap. Kicked 3 1/1s. You need 7 mana to kick it. It's kind of... Nine 1/1 counters, damn. That would be 18 if I had something that doubled 1/1 counters out. Maybe hold a dragon, deals 5 damage, attacking. If a dragon was beheld, gain 2 life. Alright, we got a couple of tiger fights, or we're gonna lose this first one. Might be able to work with this. It's only 1 mana, but I have Builder's Talent. I misread that. I might not. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede and head to the entrance. I didn't think I would win that because I thought I misread Builder's Talent. Like I looked at it wrong, and it's actually what I thought I saw was the Melodus thing. The one that gives me an extra planes whenever it's played. All surviving creatures blocked by a creature wall this turn are buried. Interesting. That's too many weird mechanics that I do not know anything about. Huh. Decent stats. Oh, its cost is really high though. Everything else here is like blue-green, and I'm blue-white. I mean, that's the type of shop it was. I suppose that makes sense. Season of Gathering is one of my favorite cards, just in certain decks. It's really powerful because you could choose to destroy artifacts or enchantments on the board, just straight up. And it also gives you a lot of card draw and like counters and stuff like that. This one's good for getting some mana out, and if you can station it, it's a flying creature. It's a 3/3 flyer. Is this only tri-colored things, or can it be dual-colored things? It can be dual-colored, okay. I don't want to re-roll this shop, it's too expensive. I don't have that many, you know, gems. It's a pretty decent 5 damage to target creature of flying or destroy target artifact for 2 mana. That could be pretty disruptive. Untap all creatures you control. Creatures you control with flying get 2/2. I don't have very many flying if I remember right. Verdant Haven. I've seen this before, and like, if this card seems underpowered for the set that it's in. Like, tap 2 creatures, add 1 mana of any color. It's just... Okay, I can kind of see it if you have a bunch of creatures with survival on them. That would actually be a good synergy. But like, still bad. Each player creates a colorless artifact named Banana. Sacrifice this artifact, add red or green, you gain 2 life. Whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put in a graveyard from the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you controlled. That's an ape or a monkey. Whenever he attacks, they sacrifice. Wow. Okay, first of all, I didn't know that there was a legendary creature that is a monkey. And second of all, like, that's actually kind of interesting. I could make a monkey deck. I don't see how I can make a monkey deck, if I'm being completely honest, because there's no monkey shop, but I mean, I'll just passively keep in mind that there's a monkey cards out there that I may want. I don't remember how hard it is to fight these birds. Also, I accidentally ran into an elk. That's a lot of white in my hand. I could probably make this work. That's not good. Just need one forest. I just need one forest desperately now. Oh, here we go. Ah, I don't have the mana for it. Oh, I'm so screwed. Even with that wall, I'm pretty screwed. They all do more than 2 damage. Okay. Still pretty screwed. But we could take the hit. Alright. This is becoming a race. Okay. So we got lifelink on this guy. He's gonna do 5 damage. I'll heal 5. He only has 3 on this guy. It can't be counter protection from blue and black. Okay. We only have 1 green mana still. Yeah, the best bet is just to attack at this point, because I have vigilance, come to think about it. So this is good. This is great. Another land out. We're going to throw this out for an additional blocker. And we're just going to keep hitting. Okay. I thought I was definitely dead, by the way. I thought I was super dead. We'll throw out a builder. So another blocker there. And we're going to throw this out. This will put a 1/1 on everything we own. And I guess we could just attack at this point, so I don't know why I was holding out there. Okay, I thought I was super dead on that one. So we got some elks. This only works if I have the right planeswalker paired up with it. It's 2/2 as long as you have another creature enter the battlefield under your turn this turn. Okay. Mutate, ooh. Target non-human creature you own. They mutate into the creature on top, plus all the abilities from underneath it. Okay. All the abilities. Does that also include the passives? Whenever this creature mutates, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile X permanent cards, where X is the number of times the creature has mutated. Put those permanent cards onto the battlefield. Okay, interesting. I haven't really messed with a mutate deck before. I think I'm thinking of adaptation, which is an old mechanic from a few sets, like a few years ago. So I'm gonna fight another deer. So I really don't know anything about mutation. The fact that it's only for non-human creatures is interesting. Let's throw out... God damn, I'm still not used to these cards because I thought this was a land. Oh, that's not good. I guess we'll throw this out. No, that's not good. We are going to go ahead and toss the planar ally. It's too expensive to use. Here we go. Okay. That, I mean, that's okay, but like, I still need a plains. Shit. Shit. Currently, we're gonna toss this. Too expensive to play. We're running into mana issues. Okay, we got the plane. It's not attacking for some reason, which I'm gonna agree to. Let's see here. Let's go to make sure we have enough freaking mana down the line. Okay. Okay, I do actually have to block this, otherwise he kills me. Yeah, we got a block out. Throw this out. Got some HP back from the saga that just ended. Right now we're just playing cautiously. Don't I have a thing? No, I don't. Okay. And then we throw... What was that? Armadillo cloak? Okay, cool. Okay, so now this will do 11 damage. It has trample as well, so... Freaking... It's a pretty good combination of things because I get healed for that. Trample, attacks with his toughness. It's almost impossible for him to kill now. Unless he has some kind of removal, which I haven't seen yet. It's interesting that's on my side. I thought this would go over to the enemy's side. That's weird. Okay, another elk down. Let's see what we got. Hey, more cards. 4 copies of this. They really like giving that away. Becomes blocked, it gets +2/+2 until the end of turn for each creature blocking it. Huh. So it's really hard to block. It's actually kind of cool. It's actually really cool because if I put lifelink onto it, it'd be like really good for keeping me alive. Alright. So yeah, I do think we need to raise our max HP just in general. So we're going to head towards the red area and see if we can get the max HP, like, buff. These 2 werewolf shops? Yeah, it sure is. Although you only really need 1. But it's still cool to see 2. Hey, ape. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Each creature you control with power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. I'm buying it. Not to use right now, but just in general, it's going to be one of those, if I see an ape, I'm going to buy it kind of things. Apes and monkeys. Because maybe we're going to actually make that work. Maybe we can get ourselves a ape monkey thing going. A lot of bears. Our report page. I remember using this one a little. Creatures with less power than Shrill Howler can't block it. Put a 3/2 colorless Eldrazi horror token onto the battlefield. Huh. Honestly, it's pretty decent. Huh. I need the money. Keep moving. We're heading towards the red area next to buy the shortcut and also the the 500 gold like HP thing. There's only money here. And a boss of some sort. Maybe that's not a boss. Maybe it's just a hard fight. Bosses give you HP. I want to say bosses also have a little crown next to them to indicate that they have special rules and stuff. I didn't have that. I'm going to try not to take too many fights because I don't want to lose any of the money I have, but at the same time I want cards. Is that what I think it is? I hope this is a sapperling. No, it's just a plant. I will keep. I actually have mana this time. Plant elemental, yeah. This isn't looking good already. Okay, go get the Looming Artisaur out to act as a blocker. Before I started the stream, I ate a shit ton of Chinese food. Okay, that's causing him to think twice about attacking. Unfortunately, if I attack right now, he'll just out-damage me. To begin with. Yeah, I'm attacking. We do have lifelink, right? Yeah, we do. Wow, he is really fucking pumping the shit out of that. Ah, oh, jeez. I attack. He attacks with everything. I just barely survive. Next turn I would be able to use this to get some more cards. Oh, no, never mind. He fucking doubled that shit. That's not good. Alright, well, plant one. Only lost like 30 gold, which is unfortunate, but honestly, the main way I make gold right now is just by selling cards, honestly. So it's not a huge deal. Okay, so I would have to fight this Jin. Oh, by the way, the main quest sometimes doesn't activate properly. So we're always going to have like a main quest going on. We can throw out the Grazer. They'll get me ahead by 1 freaking mana. Do we want Builder's Talent first? Or do we want to start throwing hands? Let's start throwing hands. This gives me a way to get HP back as well. And we're also going to do this. That'll make it so that when I put down another enchantment, I'll get a free 1/1. What is this? It's a Magic the Gathering Forge. It's actually pretty good. It's free. It has basically every card that Magic has ever made, and it's completely free. It's pretty chill. I'm listening to my own music. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear the music. But yeah, it's single player. I think there is some multiplayer elements to one side of the client, but I haven't really messed around with that. I've just been playing the free, adventure mode. That's all flying, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm going to be able to outpace him in terms of like health regeneration, so this shouldn't be too much of an issue. We should prevent him from putting out instants. This card is interesting because whenever I put it out, it makes it so that a certain type of spell can't be used. So I don't really have any instants in my deck, and I'm afraid that he has like stuff like unsummon and stuff like that. So we're gonna just stop him from doing that. Okay, he's playing more cautiously now that I have a flying vigilance out. Wait, hold on. Enters the battlefield, choose an artifact. Players can't cast spells of the chosen type. Shit, I do have an instant, and this is Pledge of Unity. Oh no. And I didn't have something for that. He might block with one thing on this. No, he's not going to block with anything on this, really. Oh, he did. Okay. And I guess that made me the Monarch? What made me the Monarch here? Whenever an opponent attacks you while you're the Monarch, deals damage to that player equal to the number of cards in their hand. Okay. Once someone is the Monarch, if you hit them while they're the Monarch, you become the Monarch. And it swaps people whenever it swaps. It's a very old mechanic that that is not in the modern game, essentially. That's also instant. I really screwed myself with the whole instant banning thing. All right, whatever. Okay. At least we're getting HP back. This guy has trample. So we're going to put Hydra's Growth onto him. So what Hydra's Growth does is it doubles the amount of 1/1 counters on a target every turn. So at the beginning of the next turn, it will go from 2 1/1 counters to 4, then to 8, then to 16. It's one of the most powerful things from the set that came from. It's very good. Yep, trample got through him. So whenever you defeat an enemy, at least on the overworld, you get a couple of cards from their deck. So that could be like that guy was a Jhin, so I got a bunch of Jhin based cards. And I found a little book. These are basically boosters from a specific set. Right now I have a a white-green style deck, so some of this may be useful. Draw a card. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is in the green elk with base power and toughness 3/3. That's interesting, because I think it's meant to stop a synergy for an enemy, but it still makes it into a 3/3, which is, generally weaker than current cards in standard format right now. But the fact that it makes it into a 3/3 means I could just cast it onto one of my creatures and make that into a 3/3 and also draw a card. So this could be used both as kind of a weak weak suppression tool, or a power up and draw a card tool for me. It's pretty cheap in general. It's very much a blue style card that was made for green. So let's go ahead and add that one. God, I have so many of those deer. Gonna have to sell those deer, especially since their special mechanic only matches like a specific card that I don't have yet. You gain 4 life. Activate this ability only if you have Yongu Planeswalker, which we do not have. Womp womp. Something else that's interesting about this game, it's open source, pretty much, I'm pretty sure. It's like completely open source, which means you could technically feasibly add your own mechanics and your own cards into this game if you really spent the time to do so. It's not outside the realm of possibility. So you can make your own set and add it to this game, and then, like, you know, show off that set, you know, however, you know, you wish. But freaking, yeah, it's interesting. It's like, actually has a good shuffling mechanic, unlike freaking Arena, which I have a hard time with. And this music seems to be getting louder on me. And yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. I'm playing on normal mode. There are harder versions of this game where the enemies like have way more HP. Frog, turtle, plants, snake, tree guardians, and then elf of some sort, elf druid or something. Okay, Putrid Fort. Is there like a boss in the back here? I want to say there's a boss. I can't make it through there. Okay, interesting. Okay, this ooze had it in for me. I've defeated an ooze before? Interesting. Okay, we got good mana to begin with. Hydra's Growth. A Grace Champion. The Allosaur. Whenever he has Death Touch, whenever or another creature he controls turn face up, create a 0/0 with Trample. The token enters the battlefield with X counters, where X is the number of other creatures control. Okay, well, that's not good. Yeah, we're kind of stuck until we have more mana. The Death Touch is actually really bad for me. Ooh, there we go. That would work. We'll throw Umbra onto this. That makes it so that he now attacks with his toughness. And this Treefolk Umbra is interesting because when the creature that has it dies, it just removes this enchantment. That's all it does. So I'll be able to kill the Print Lifter Ooze if he happens to attack, which there's a pretty good chance he won't, now that I have this. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Do we want to put the Hydra's Growth onto this guy because he has lifelink? Kind of. Or do we want to put it onto the Allosaur because he has extra damage? Wow, that's a pretty good clip. The lifelink is more important. Alright, let's see if yeah, he took the bait. That was the only thing I was really worried about. Discards a card, okay. Okay, every single time I use this Elemental Uprising, I accidentally choose one that's actually tapped whenever I go through and do it. So we need to be careful that doesn't happen. So I'm going to manually tap for 2 mana. And then choose this one. Okay. And then we attack with these 2. He's attacking with everything, that's fine. It's less fine now that I actually count how much damage is coming at me. That's fine. We just get kicked out. That little fortress right there may have a boss in the back, by the way. A slime-based boss. And the interesting thing about bosses in this game is if you defeat them, you get a piece of equipment, and you get additional HP permanently, which is basically what we're hunting down right now. But I'm just going about it using an easier method right now. At the center of each of these little areas on the upper left that you see here is basically big cities that you can get, like, fight in the arena and get special relics and stuff from. And they each have a one-time upgrade for your HP that costs 500 gold, which we don't have at the moment, but I mean, we'll have pretty soon. It's not that hard to get. I'm not really interested in red cards at the moment, so I'm not really taking any of these fights. It's a lot of bears. Bears and elves and druids and hydras are all green style creatures. Here's the big city. Okay, let's see here. So, as you can see, we have some shops. They're very much based on the red, like, alignment in general. And, let's see here. Like, here's a dragon one. So if you want to make a dragon deck, this is basically where you'd be shopping out of. Slivers. Red slivers specifically is what it prioritizes. Shamans? Interesting, I didn't know there was a shaman shop. Enters the battlefield, put 1/1 counter on each up to 2 merfolk. Okay. Didn't know there was green support for merfolk. Like, proper green support like that. I thought it was more of a blue thing. Is that an artifact shop? Night shop. Interesting. What was that? Oh. Antiquities. Oh, artifact like creatures and stuff. Has trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a 1/1 counter on equipped creature if it's green. Equip 1, attach it to a creature. Okay. 2 to get out. 1 has trample. Additional 1/1 counters. I'll take it. Hey, Fallout card. Enters the battlefield, create a junk token. Sacrifice another artifact, double equipped creature's power until the end of the turn. That can get silly pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and go here. Edit. Inventory. Unfortunately, it was a colorless card, so it's going to be way down. Way down. Oh, it's right here. We'll start trimming up our deck soon enough. Right now we're up to 66 cards. The minimum amount of cards that we can have is 40. Oh shit. What was that? Oh god. Activity feed is not working. Oh shit. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Oh shit. I forgot I set that as a... I'll be honest, I forgot I set that as a reaction to someone subscribing. Let's see here. Smith, arena. We could fight in the arena to get the remaining gold we need. It costs 100 gold to... Okay, no, we can't. We need to sell a card. It costs 100 gold to fight in the arena, and after you win once, you get 500 gold back. So it is... This is not what we want. Where's the N? Where is the N? There is an inn. There has to be an inn. Maybe it's that building right there? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just not marked. Alright. Do. Let's see how much those deer cost that I got. 75? We don't need 5 of them. Let's just sell 3 of them. Also, thank you for subscribing. I haven't been streaming too much recently. I've decided to focus mostly on Magic, honestly. So I plan on playing a lot. When did I get a Planeswalker? I plan on playing mostly Magic the Gathering Arena and Magic Forge. So yeah, this game and Arena. I like experimenting in Arena, by the way. I'm working on a deck that uses Random Encounter, Breakout, and Firebending currently, to see if that comes together well. But I haven't streamed any of that yet. I'm just doing that on my own. Alright. We got 3 mana in hand. This doesn't look good already. Okay, well, let's get the 1/1s out. Okay, that kept him from attacking. We'll do Triumph to get that started. So my idea is Hydra's Growth, one of these soldier tokens into the Stratosphere. And for right now, we're just going to use these as like... Is he unblockable? 1 enters the battlefield, draw a card. Whenever he casts a spell that targets him, create a soldier token. Oh. That's actually kind of a cool little thing. It's also not very good. We'll throw out this guy first. That puts trample onto him. Let's see here. Target creature gains flying, first strike, and lifelink. Okay, cool. Throw out another thing. We're still gonna play a little bit defensively here. Does he have vigilance? He does not. Actually, we're gonna throw the Hydra's Growth onto this guy. Okay, so he's going to slowly get more and more powerful, which is great. I mean, not slowly, it's going to be actually pretty quick. And we're going to throw out the ring. See if they try to block this. It did not. We gotta raise the alarm, which is still a great spell, so we're gonna use it. Where's the ring? There it is. Okay. Can I crack this? No, I can't. Not enough mana. It's to the point where he has to block me as hard as possible. If I do it like this and then this, so I'll put a 1/1 on it if it's green, and then double the 1/1 counters, I can just get a little bit more value. It's not really all that important at this point, but still useful, I guess, in the long run to know that. Okay, so because I won that, I got the money back and plus an extra 400 for just winning that first fight. Now we still want to fight the rest of the fights, because if I am able to actually mulligan, if I'm able to actually win the whole thing, then shit, all this is pretty useful. If I win the whole thing, I get a piece of equipment, which equipment is also another thing that I really need. I can't use Elemental Uprising yet because if I use it right now, it will target a land that is already tapped by using, the casting the spell in general, which means that it will be useless. Alright. So it's useful that it's really good that I have a plains and a forest out now, because this ambusher actually costs 0 mana if I can use it while they're attacking. So that's good. Yeah, I need to actually use it before they finalize the attack, though, to actually make full use of it. So we're going to use Elemental Uprising, so we're going to tap these. And then this onto Plains to make sure it doesn't have any kind of anything blocking it. Like it doesn't end up tapped. Well, that's a pretty good trick. He killed my land. Not a huge deal, but it's still kind of annoying. Right now, he's kind of winning the damage game. But we'll see. We'll see. We might be able to make this work. Exile unless you sacrifice another creature. So it gets more powerful after it dies once. We're gonna hold off on attacking. What's this do? We're gonna go ahead and use the sacrifice here. And I can choose one of these to put into my hand, right? Creature card from among them into your hand, yes. So we want probably Heron's Grace. And lifelink until the end of the turn. This also has flash, so it's best for me to hold on to this. We're just waiting for something that, like Hydra's Growth. We're waiting for Hydra's Growth, really. We'll throw out Planer's Ally, though. That can be pretty useful. It's gonna prevent the damage. When this attacks a venture into the dungeon, I do have a problem with the dungeon in this game. You can't actually read the cards that the dungeon is, like, using in this particular, client. Which is no bueno. If I can venture in the dungeon and complete a dungeon, that'd be a fair few, like, little bonuses for me. Alright, we do have to block. So we're gonna block both of these with that. Use the ally. Because this character can actually block as though can block additional creatures. So since none of this has trample, they can take the hit for both of them. I didn't get any lifelink out of that. Let's attack with these two and these two. I need to block at least one of them. Oh, I should have just attacked with everything. I'm seeing now that I should have just attacked with everything. Alright, throw 1/1s onto everything. And then we'll just Alpha Strike. Okay, so the dungeon is just a series of rooms, and each of the rooms have different rewards. The issue I have is I have no way of actually seeing what those rewards are, because the text for this... Swipe down. Oh, here we go. So the Yawning Portal is the first room. It would gain me 1 life. Leads to Goblin Bazaar and Twisted Caverns. So after that, I can go to dungeon level to scry 1 if I attack again with that card. And if I attack again, once I'm at dungeon level, I can choose either Goblin or Twisted Caverns. So it's like a branching path. It's not the best system that I've ever seen, because it is kind of awkward. Here's 1, scry 1, or... and it splits immediately, so either a treasure token or a 1/1 red goblin. And the next one is each player loses 1 life. Each player loses 2 life unless they discard a card. Okay, but you know, at the end of these is actually really good stuff. Draw 3 cards and reveal them. You may cast one of them without paying its mana cost. So like, it's interesting. It's an interesting mechanic that requires too many things for it to actually be useful in real life, because you need to have the little guides for what those systems are. But I find it interesting because that's a mechanic that you can twist to do whatever you want in this game. So I mentioned earlier that you could technically add your own cards, but you could also add your own dungeons too. Like you can make your own like version of that dungeon if you really like sat down and figured it out. Son of a bitch killed one of my soldiers. Yeah, we'll do the battle. So what this does is it's going to make tokens for the first 2 things, and then I can duplicate each uniquely named token that I have. So soldier token, human warrior, and then elf warrior, if they're all alive, will have an additional token come out. It's useful. I think it's pretty decent. We'll do this. He has 3 mana. Oh, didn't use any mana. Okay, so now we have double the tokens. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out an Oath. This will give a 1/1 to all of my tokens. And then I'll throw out a Birth of Meletis, which gives me a land draw, and second part of this saga gives me a wall, and the last part gives me HP, which one of my favorite sagas I've ever found. Honestly, it seems like a very simple saga that doesn't really do much for you, but for 2 cost, guaranteed land draw, a creature to block, and health back, it's like, if you have 4 of these, it's going to be actually kind of oppressive how much you can actually make happen with this thing. Also, I'm only going to attack with 1 of these right now. Oh, he has protection against white. That's not good. Artifact enchantment, can't cast spells from it. Let's, I don't know what he's got. I know that I only have 1 artifact. He has snow-covered stuff. I don't know if there's any snow-based planeswalkers. I don't know if there's any snow-based artifacts. Let's do artifact. I only have 1 artifact in my deck that I can remember. Honestly, I might just be able to just just Alpha Strike and just beat him that way. Yeah, there we go. And I won the arena. So I get a card, another card, 500 gold, and more importantly, a ring. Okay, alright. Don't know what that does. Battlefield Ring of the Immortals. Interesting. Now, the cards you get from that is obviously based on the fact that I'm in a red territory, so if I wanted green cards instead, I would just go to the green area and do the fights there. Alright. Now that we got the money, we're gonna get the red rune, which gives me the ability to teleport here anytime, and the life, which will make things easier down the line. So now I have 14 max HP instead of 13. That's really all that we were after here. And we got a really nice piece of equipment. Well, I don't know how good a piece of equipment, honestly. But it's really nice that we got a piece of equipment in general out of that. Alright, let's keep moving. We're going over to the black next. Honestly, I probably should have gone for white first, since it's like part of my my whole dealio. Just doing a quick check on, like, is there anything super well, there's something interesting. I actually have a short on my YouTube channel that features this card doing an infinite combo with another easily obtainable goblin card. Boromir. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Sacrifice Boromir. Creatures you control gain indestructible until the end of the turn. The ring tempts you. It has 3/3 and vigilance, and is a passive counter to quite a bit. I mean, anything that has 0 cost mana, so like the Moxes he would counter. Bloomburrow set. Oh, I'm interested. Oh, I'm really interested. Let's get the Boromir card real quick. Bloomburrow is one of my favorite sets. It's actually kind of the set that got me back into the game, if I'm being completely honest. It has a lot of really interesting, like card synergies and stuff like that. Though I think Duskborn overall is a more interesting like set in general. I'm just gonna sell both of these. How much do I have? Okay, that should be enough. To get into that that event, I would have to spend one of my tokens that I got when I first started the game, which I am going to do. So gold challenge coin. I only have one of those. And this is a proper draft, it's not a jump start. Alright, so we're looking for green and white cards, specifically. Shit, man, that's a really good raccoon card. Fuck. I immediately want something specific. There's a lot of raccoons, actually. Alright, we're going for this one. Whenever you spend 4, put a 1/1 counter on this guy. Add mana. So, for 2 mana, you get a 2/2, something that generates mana and has a special mechanic when expending. Which, expend is a pretty simple thing. Hey, another raccoon. Another raccoon. Some of these lands are really good too. I'm gonna take the Oak Hollow Village because it's just generally really good. So we're doing red and green. long as I control a token, he gets stronger. Blacksmith talent can be pretty good. Squirrel. The numbers are generally how powerful the game thinks that these cards are, by the way, if you're wondering. We'll take the squirrel. Another blacksmith talent, nice. Ooh, I've used this lizard before. It's actually kind of not great, honestly. That, I mean, it's an interesting card. Treetop Sentry. You may forge, has reach. I think I'm just gonna take another blacksmith. Oh, something I just remembered. I don't keep these cards. I think I have to win like a few fights in order to keep these cards. So, yeah, I do actually have to put together a pretty decent thing. I can't just choose cards based on like, ooh, that's going to be useful down the line. No, I actually have to win. It thinks Hoarder's Overflow is a 1? Oh, come on. Justice for fucking Overflow. That card is great. When it enters, and whenever you expend 4, put a stash counter on it. Sacrifice the Overflow, sacrifice the Overflow, discard your hand, and draw cards equal to the number of stash counters. The reason why this is good is because in a raccoon-based deck, you're incentivized to spend your mana as quickly as possible and get as much out as possible. So you end up having 0 cards in hand a lot of the time. So if you have an Overflow out on the field and it has tokens on it, then you basically extend how long you can do your early game. It's actually really good. Junk Blade's decent because it gets a lot of stats until the end of the turn if you expend 4. It's just expensive to get out, but it has decent stats and trample. He gets 1/1 and trample until the end of the turn if you expend 4. I do kind of like that. What's this do? Gift a card. Deals 2 damage to each creature. If a card is promised, deals 1 damage to any target and then 2 damage to each creature. So I could prioritize killing a single unit. And, 1 damage to every, or 2 damage to everything. That could take out my own guys. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. You have to tap fish. Discard a card. If a target player draws 2 cards, if a gift is promised, target creature you control gets +2/0. I mean, I can see some situations where that's good. Hey. Got out of that without having to go outside of my my preferred type. That's not going to happen with this second grouping, I think. Although I do really want Patchwork Banner. Patchwork Banner is amazing. That's a raccoon. Very weak raccoon, but it's a raccoon. I think I'll take Curious Forager. You may forage when it enters. When you do, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Useful. I like it. Shit. Oh man, that's a really good squirrel. But we want to make sure that we're going to survive this. So, probably going to go with this raccoon. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. It's pretty useful. Enters when it enters, target creature and opponent controls can't block this turn. Has haste and 1/1. Oh wait, Heaped Harvest. Ooh, that's one of my favorite things. When it enters, you search your library for a land, and when you sacrifice it, you search your library for a land. So you get 2 lands and 3 HP out of this. for 5 mana. It doesn't sound all that good, but like, if you're looking to really escalate how much lands you have early on, it's actually pretty good for that. I use it in more recent decks. God damn it, Seasonal Weaving. We are going to go with a gate, I think. That destroys creatures and other things. Artifacts. Byway Barterer? Fuck. This is good for the same reason the Overstock is. Whenever you expend 4, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 2 cards. So if you have 0 cards in hand and you expended with the last card that you play, you play a card to expend and you have 0 cards after that, this will give you 2 cards back into your hand for free, essentially. Also has menace and decent stats. We'll take another Heaped Harvest. This is actually kind of good. Very much kind of good. 2 mana to get out. You can sacrifice it for as a food. Or no, it brings out a food that you can sacrifice, but also destroy target non-land permanent. So this is a way you can destroy, you know, just something on the board. I guess we'll take a Mind Spiral. It's card draw. Card draw and a stun. Raccoon Rallier. War Squeak may actually be kind of useful. We'll take a forest and an island. Okay, 3rd pack. We'll take a Oak Hollow? Yeah, Oak Hollow. Take out the trash, nice. It deals 3 damage. If you control a raccoon, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. So basically it's cycling your deck and also dealing damage. Tree Scribe is tempting. Ooh, Vinecap Mentor is that well regarded? Wow, I didn't think that would be so high. Has decent stats. It's a 3/2 for 2 mana. Enters and dies, create a food token. So essentially it's a guaranteed like food generator. I should use that more in my arena decks. Or another 1/1 on target creature. I'll be honest, I didn't think that this was a Bloomburrow card. I thought it was a different set card. Doesn't look like a Bloomburrow. We could take another Junk Blade. Maya the Meek is also decent. Trample 1 if you control a mouse, and draw a card. Let's go with Junk Blade. Lizard Otter. I don't know. It's not really. I mean, I can see it being useful if you build a deck around it, but we're not really doing that. I don't like how expensive the Frilled Sharpshooter is, but we'll add it. You may forge. If you do, draw a card. I think I prefer the land, honestly. This land can be actually really tricky. 3 Tree City? It's actually kind of surprising that they value it so low. We'll take it. We have a lot of raccoons. Target creature you control gets 1/0. Deals damage equal to a power that you don't control. Okay. I mean, we'll get it. It's a form of removal. I'll take this because it's red, and I can use non-creature spells to buff it up further. Also, we're down to the last cards here. Pearl of Wisdom, I guess. My leg is hurting. War Squeak just has another one of those. Okay, kind of want to bump it up just a bit. 8 lands plus 22 added lands. Oh, I see. Okay, well, that should, well, 34% for... I mean, that looks okay. I've never been good at deciding how many lands I need. Okay. Now the AI has done the exact same thing as us, went through the same pool of cards, and like... they went through the same pool of cards. So, we should see a lot of the same cards that we were just looking at. Yep, there's a Vine Reap Mentor already. This is not great. Oh, also none of our equipment comes into effect in this mode as well. Two, 3. Okay, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough for that, do I? Okay. Oh, I don't have enough for that, do I? I don't have any green mana on the board. That's not good. Alright. How are the games? It's going. I'm doing alright. I don't have any mana. Okay, Byway Barter. That's a pretty decent card. I can't block that because he has Menace. Another one of those. At least I can get the, No, do not discard my hand. We're not attacking because I need to block. Okay. Discard your hand? No. See if he blocks this. He exiled my big card. That's okay. Hey, a forest, finally. I'm going to throw out another one of these. Do not discard your hand. I do have a pretty decent thing going with these freaking menaces that I got going on. Put a 1/1 on it for each other squirrel or food you have. Do I have any squirrels? No. Let's do a heaped harvest. This will allow me to choose a land to bring out to the front. And I'm going to choose a forest. Troy, how's it going? I can't do that yet. And I'm going to go ahead and tap the heaped harvest to get some HP back and also get another forest out. We're not going to attack yet. Hey, Baker's Bane. Put a stun counter onto a creature if I promise a gift. Is not a player. Oh no, I cancel. Target player receives 3 cards. Okay. Me. Him. I don't have the mana for this. Okay. I thought this would give me mana. I need 2 mana. Choose a color. Amount of mana equal to the number of creatures that you control of that chosen type. And I chose raccoon, by the way. So I choose a color. Choose blue. Okay. Now I do this. I have the blue. So I can do this. So me, one of their treetops, auto. I just had to do it manually. Do I want to discard my hand? No. Okay. And now we throw out a mountain? No, I don't have enough stuff. It's not attacking, that's good, because I was a little worried about that. Let's go ahead and do this. Choose a color. Blue. Then we do this. As you can see, we're getting a lot of expend stacks at the moment. No, do not discard your hand. Grab 2 cards, throw out... Oh, I can't do that. Guess I already played a land. How many cards do I have left? 35, okay. Alright, now, at the beginning of combat, you may forage, exile 3 cards from your graveyard, or sacrifice a food. So, I can exile these 3 cards, and by doing that, it'll make this slightly more powerful. And that's about the only thing I got going for the foraging mechanic. Still not attacking, that's good. Let's go ahead and throw out the blacksmith thing. We're going to upgrade it. We're going to upgrade it. And this will allow me to automatically connect it to whatever I want. How's my Christmas? It was okay. It wasn't terrible. Okay. I think I will actually discard my hand this time. Alright, and we are going to kill nothing because I don't have the mana for this. At the beginning of your combat, attach it to anything. Oh, I kind of messed that up. We're going to forage that. Also, we got best viewers. Nice. Grab a mountain. Okay. This is going to be the first time I've actually won one of these, by the way. Like the first round of one of these. That motherfucker just put out some crazy bullshit. Okay. Gift a tapped fish. Discard a card. Target player... Okay, well, I'm not really interested in that. Let's kill the frog druid. Let's discard that. Equipment. Oh, I see. We're gonna have him attack. I'm gonna discard this. Oh. Okay, we expended by doing that. That's good. We have 0 cards in hand, so we're gonna pull out more cards. This got stronger as a result of that. Okay, now he's at 9/7 with trample. For some reason I can't play that. Oh, it's an enchantment aura, not an instant. Okay. We're gonna auto this. And then auto this again. They didn't kill him. Although I could have just attacked with everything and won that during that round. Whatever. We're just gonna alpha strike now. Oh, right, we have to win twice. Fuck. Oh, I felt like I was doing so well. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, it's gonna fall apart. I can feel it in my bones. Yes, Menace. We're gonna go ahead and do a gate assault onto the Vine Reap because he has additional capability of attack. We're gonna start chipping away at his health as well. Shit. If I get one more mana out, well, I don't have any green mana. Yeah, I don't have any green mana. Okay, this will actually work out in my favor. I am going to go ahead and say Raccoon, though, even though it doesn't benefit me right away. I could tap this to do 1 damage, but we want to actually, like, have this thing survive. We just need bodies on the field at the moment. See what's actually hurting me now. Okay, now we have a 5/5 and a 2/2. We're also going to start tapping this for a little extra damage. He should be playing pretty safely now. He has so many food tokens. That's not good for me. Both of these have... But yeah, both of these have freaking menace on them, so the only one I can use to attack is the big one, which is good that I can do that. Still not the greatest that I have to still hold back a little bit. Okay, yeah, I exiled the big boy. It's fine. We can win this the same way we won the last one, actually. So we're going to use Blacksmith Talent and get it all the way to the max level. I should also mention what Blacksmith Talent does. First level creates a 1/1 sword. Very useful, kind of. Second level allows you to attach that sword to anything that you want, like every turn for free. So essentially, this actually goes for all equipment, but I'm going to be using it for the sword. So whatever equipment that you have on the battlefield, you can attach for free using the second level of this. The most important level is the third level. During your turn, equipped creatures that you have double strike and haste. So you can summon in a really big creature, put a sword onto it, and then all of a sudden it's hitting twice and the first turn it comes out. So that's the reason why Blacksmith Talent is kind of good. And so I'm going to attach the sword to the frilled boy. He's going to attack. He has double strike, so he has to block this. I'll just auto that. And he doesn't have any more creatures to block for him. I'm going to go ahead and throw out this just to be 100% sure I'm prepared. Eat the food. Okay. keep it with the, that. He ate the food. He ate the food. And we'll just Alpha Strike. Well, I wanted to Alpha Strike. I guess I missed. Like, I missed the prompt. That's my bad. Non-creature... So many little triggers. Okay, Alpha Strike. Cool. So we've won the first round. I don't think I've ever actually won the first round of one of these events, by the way. So, I think now that we've won that first round, we'll get the deck that we've been playing throughout this little tournament. I think. Which is a really decent deck, honestly. It has a lot of good raccoon creatures. It's freaking... It's got a lot of trickery. It's not completely, like, optimized, but I mean, optimizing it completely for a draft setting is, like, not very common from my understanding. Alright, so... Hoarder's Overflow would be nice, but we don't have enough mana to actually make use of its ability, so... Harvest Strike Host. The fuck is that? I don't have enough mana for this thing. This is basically my most useless creature in this deck currently. I guess we'll go with this. It was a pretty good removal on his part. Cancel that. Yeah, well, we'll just have to say no offspring on this. Which isn't the worst thing. When this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to target player. So this is like one of the weaker creatures, but it does do 2 damage, and it's better than nothing. I can't block that. It's going to use a combination of things to block him. Hey, the first time we had the Mentor come out. Also, man, we are not getting any mana. Need to get rid of that. That's a lot of rabbits. Okay. This is actually potentially going to get more powerful because of Hoarder's Overflow. Okay, finally a little bit more mana. That's good. We're not going to be attacking yet. We're not dead yet. We're running into some mana issues. Guess we'll throw this out. That's flying, huh? That's not good. Actually, not that one. Damn. He has a lot of rabbits in his deck. We have some removal this time around, so that probably won't be quite as big of an issue this time around. I don't have any creatures currently. Cancel that. We could take out the trash on that one rabbit he has, but honestly, let's just get a... Let's go ahead and get this out, the banner. It's not something we have to take care of right this second. What we need right now is a freaking creature of some sort. Nah, that's what we want to use the take out the trash on, the 3/3. It's not looking great. Alright, we're going to use this to take out the 3/3 again. We have 3 mana, but it's in the wrong colors. So we're going to have to hold off. Wait, it's not in the wrong colors. Okay, hold on. What's the equip cost? 2? Okay, well, that can wait. Shit. Okay, Pearl of Wisdom. We can draw a couple of cards using this. Alright, we can throw this guy out. Okay, that's something. Okay, we could Rabbit Gnaw this guy onto this flying boy. That takes care of that. Let's go ahead and upgrade this. We're gonna do War Squeak onto the frilled boy. Make it so they can't block. This sword will get attached automatically. So he's doing 12 damage this turn. Damn it, he killed the boy. Alright, let's eat the food. Get another one of these out, why not? Get it upgraded, why not? Damn it. Ah, damn it. I got mana screwed right at the end. If I picked up a creature here, I would have been able to get him with, yeah, haste, and possibly gotten through to kill him, depending on what kind of creature it was. But no, he's gonna Alpha Strike and take me out of the tournament, which is fine. So what did we get? 2 boosters, so we did not get the deck that we were using. Shit. That is unfortunate. That's fine. Those are worth a shot. Loomburrow cards are really nice. And not a small amount of white cards I'm seeing here. Creatures you control get 1/1. Pretty cheap to get this guy out in the first place. This guy's really good. He has First Strike and Lifelink. Just by, you know, right off the bat. I don't have to enhance him to get First Strike. Flamecash Gecko is one of my favorite cards. It's not going to go into my deck right now, but if an opponent lost life this turn, you gain 2 mana. This costs 2 mana to get out. So if you have multiple of these Flamecash Geckos after your combat phase on like turn 2, you could feasibly, like, let's say you had 3 Flamecash Geckos and a creature already on the board that attacks on on turn 2. You'd be able to cast all 3 of those, plus maybe 1 more creature or spell after all of that resolves on turn 2. It's actually stupidly good for like just intimidation factor. Barding Gust is also pretty good too. Exile target non-creature token, or not non-token creature rather, if the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it. So you can either choose to gift a fish to remove something from the game entirely, or to not gift a fish and bring it back the next turn. So essentially, it's both defensive and offensive, essentially. Let's say you had a really nice, like, on someone effect on something. That's when you wouldn't gift a fish. Alright, well, that was a good diversion. Let's see here. Oh, I have to do it from here? Yeah. I think this is definitely an add-in. Another builder's talent would be nice. Parting Gust is pretty useful. Ossification, actually kind of useful too, now that I think about it. It just kind of sucks I didn't keep any of the cards that I was using in that whole thing, you know? That draft that I did. I don't think we need so many Raise the Alarm, so I'm going to remove one of those. The Locket. The Battle could be removed. It's kind of an expensive card for what it does. This card is too expensive to use. This card is also a bit expensive for what it does as well. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. Alright. We are on our way to black. It's in this cave. It is a cave-ass cave. Dwarves. And zombies. Or that trap is actually a fight. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, he's coming for me. I'm really curious. No, it's not a fight. Okay. There's an interesting card from an old set called 7 Dwarves, where each of the cards get more powerful the more of the same card is out. The interesting thing about them really is the fact that they break the normal mold in terms of how many cards you can bring. Usually you can only bring 4 copies of the same card into battle. With 7 Dwarves, it specifically says you can bring 7 of them, which is pretty unique. Magebane Lizard. Hey, this is a place I delivered the that one note to. No wonder the prices are a little bit lower. Not too interested in everything that's here. Accidentally entered it again. I'm also not interested in fighting anything around here as well. So overall, I think that Bloom Burrow thing, it's very nice to get those cards, but at the same time, the using a gold token to get 2 packs is probably not the best bet in terms of value. We're entering the black mana area. Oh shit, they come out of the ground. I should have seen that coming. Hey, we get to see Ring of the Immortals. Can only counter spells with target permanent under your control. This ability is played as an interrupt. Interesting. That is some old ass, like, text style. It's 5 mana too. This creates tokens, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and throw this guy out. He changes it up so that our toughness is actually what we do in damage, which should keep him from attacking for a little bit. He doesn't have lifelink, so no real reason for me to attack yet. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So now he has 5. Oh, he can regenerate. Oh, what a real sumbitch. We'll let the fight, like, we'll let the damage come through. Okay, now we have lifelink for the turn. We're going to crank up his stats. I think we don't have vigilance. Enemy's taking a sec to decide what he wants to do. He has trample. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gaining HP so quickly that he's not really going to be able to do anything about this. What's this do by default? Trample, okay. He doesn't have enough damage on the board to really do anything. Okay, we barely got through that because he killed my guy right at the end there. If he survived that, that would have been bad. Also, hey, Skull Crab. I like this one. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you unlock a room, target player mills 2 cards. That could be pretty insane if you get the right deck for it. Whenever he attacks, exile 1 instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. Copy it, you may cast the copy. Exiling 4, you may cast it from your graveyard, exiling 4 from your graveyard in addition to paying its other costs. Okay. Goddamn skeletons. That's gonna be a mulligan. That's slightly better. Well, we need some type of creature in our hand. We need some type of creature on the board. Okay, this creature has like lifelink, which is really useful. We're gonna ossify the skeleton. Because I think he's the main problem. And we're gonna armadillo cloak. Well, no, guess not. I misread how much mana I had. Creatures you control get 1 toughness until the end of the turn. By attack, he's just going to block. Let's do this. And then I do this. I should get some HP back from doing that. Okay. Oh, this Grazer is actually a pretty great card to get right now. Because of Assault of Formation, he actually has 3 attack. We're gonna also put this onto him as well. So now he has 5 attack. We're gonna play very defensively for a little bit. Shit. What's this? Right now we're just kind of like even Stevens on how much damage we're doing to each other. One damage to me. Okay, this guy has vigilance, so he can attack every turn now. Parting Gust, nice. And the bird. Tap another untapped creature you control, venture into the dungeon. That may actually be really useful. Why did I do 3 damage there? Oh, because he has 3 toughness, right? I don't have enough white mana to make that work, so we're just gonna get the bird out. His turns are getting complicated to process. Okay. I mean, honestly, he doesn't have anything scary on the field at the moment. Maybe the Exalted? He has a lot of stuff which will regenerate, which is a problem. But I also have a lot of stuff that I can just use to, you know, get over that. This now has a damage of 7 because I'm going off my toughness instead of my my normal stats. Flying creature got me through that one. Nice. Plant skeleton. Sacrifice X other creatures. Return X other creatures from your graveyard to your battlefield. That's kind of interesting because there's a lot of creatures that produce more creatures whenever they come out. Like, I know at least one, like, green-black creature that produces 2 tokens, or like flying tokens. So I could use this to bring it back and get more creatures onto the battlefield than I sacrificed. What the hell is this? I mean, that's interesting, but it's kind of expensive to get out. Alright. We're heading towards the center of this place. Getting distracted. We're not looking to clear any dungeon. Oh. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we're killing this guy. So these fungus creatures use sapperling type cards, and that's absolutely a type of card I'm looking to make a deck around. I have no mana. That's better. Get rid of the expensive card. So, during your upkeep, put a spore counter on Thalid. Remove 3 spore counters from Thalid and put a sapperling token into play. So basically, a lot of the sapperling cards have that kind of like slow build-up kind of thing going on. Like every turn they get one of these spore tokens. That's not good. I thought I was playing Toph. I have to block. If I attack right now, I die next turn. If I don't attack, I die next turn. Ah, fuck. That's fine. At least now we know where to find those fungus boys. I don't think that there is a store that sells specifically sapperling stuff, by the way. If there is, I'm gonna camp that store for all the best sapperling cards I can get. But no, I think we have to actually go and hunt down those like fungus-based creatures in order to make that happen. I'm sure there's like a randomly generated area that has a bunch of them too. Nope. Is that thing flying? It didn't look like it was a flyer. We're just kind of weaving our way through here. We're looking to get to the center area for the black mana place. Hey, another one of those creatures. Okay, we have 3 mana, but slow mana. I'll be honest, I don't think this Ring of Immortals is gonna do me any favors here. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. So that his sapperlings don't get more powerful than they normally would be. I don't have a yeah, I don't have a basic land, so I can't play that for free. Let's do the Toph. Shit. Oh, we have 4 mana. Cool. God damn, this deck is insane. I have to have like a really fast deck in order to actually stay competitive, with a fair amount of removal as well. Maybe like a what do you call it? A board wipe. A board wipe or two would actually freaking completely take care of that if I'm thinking about that. Like, oh boy. Hey, this is a different type. It looks the same, but it's a fungus instead of the Gogori one. So maybe this will have a different scaling. I'll get rid of the locket. Oh, that's not good. It's an alchemy card. With the damage. Cancel that. Guess we'll throw out this. Even though I could get this out for free, let's just go ahead and get that out for what it is now. I kind of messed that up. Throw this onto him. Make him, like, dangerous. Maybe next turn get that Altasaur out. Yeah, that kept him from attacking good. Yeah, Altasaur. I'm going to attack with this to get some HP back. Yeah, he's still not attacking, that's good. We're going to throw the wooden armor onto the Altasaur. And we're going to hold off on attacking. Jeez, that's a lot of stuff he's doing. Altasaur could attack. Yeah, let's have the Altasaur attack and see if we can get rid of a couple of these. I just took... That's not good. Humans get lifelink and 1/1 until the end of the turn. That doesn't include this cat warrior. That's a cat? Wow. I thought it was an ape. This will put trample onto everything. So now I can use the Altasaur, and it'll have to block with more than just a few things. Let's see here. Oop. We attack with both of these, that should end this. Hey, this is the first time I've drawn this. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a green elk with base power toughness 3/3. So I could either use this on the enemy, like this creature right here. At the beginning of each upkeep, trade a 1/1 sapperling creature. Oh my god, that's so good. Or I can use it on one of my own guys to make him more powerful. I'm going to use it on this guy. So that brings him down to 3/3 instead of 7/7. Also give me a card draw. Throw out that trinket. Okay. Still not making our way through here. Damn it. You put fungus counters onto this, which I've never seen before, and that's not great news for me, honestly. Good news is I have 22 HP. Is that not considered a human? Looks very human to me. Oh, is this other saprolings? Yeah, get that out of here. That needs to go. $11? That's not good. We will say that we do not want planeswalkers. Because I know I don't have any planeswalkers. Okay, that has 11. That's fine because I can block it using a soldier token. We can finish him off with this flying creature I have here. Pop that onto him. Gives him trample. The attack. There we go. First fungus down. See what we get. Wow, that's a lot. Alright. Remove a target creature card in a graveyard from the game, then put X11, where X is the removed card's toughness. So I can cast that on one of my own cards, and let's say if it had 7 toughness, I'd get 7 1/1s. At the beginning of each upkeep, if he is enchanted, create a 1/1. Yeah, that's going into my deck. Even this new deck, like the deck that I have currently. He enters with a 1/1 counter. Whenever a creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it becomes the target of a spell an opponent controls, create a 1/1 and green insect creature. Put a 1/1. Wow, this thing gets stronger and stronger just by tapping itself. Put X11 Saproling creature tokens onto the battlefield where X is the greatest power among the creatures you control. Okay, so that could be pretty damn good too. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a spore counter on each fungus you control. Remove 3 spore counters from this guy and create a 1/1. Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a spore counter on Savage. Remove 3 spore counters from Thallid. Put 1/1. Sacrifice a Saproling to regenerate target fungus. So this will make it so I have a hard time losing things. Descend this turn. That's part of Ixalan? Really? Caverns of Ixalan? I don't remember this one. Gain 2 life if I sacrifice a Saproling. I already had this one. Choose a card type, target opponent reveals his or her hand, put 2 1/1 tokens for each card of the card type. You also give me 150 gold too, that's pretty good. So yeah, that's the beginning of a Saproling deck right there. Actually, I do need to add something from that just fits well. Would this work too? If I know what the enemy has, yeah. Is there anything else? There it is. I think that was the main thing I was looking for. Let's remove these lockets because they kind of don't do much for me. They only add me additional mana and draw, and that's a bit iffy in terms of actual usefulness. I also don't think I need 2 builders talents, so I'm gonna take 1 out. And what was this again? Oh yeah. The Ring of Colonia is kind of iffy too. I'm gonna remove one of these patrols. And one of these Tuskguard captains. Really, what's keeping me alive is the lifelink and just making things more powerful, so... Yeah, hopefully we can lean into that direction more. Oh my god. Things are blocking me from going north. That looks like a place that may have some sapperlings. Cursed Forest. I see frogs. I see fungus. Let's fight fungus. No mana in hand. Some mana in hand. We are going to toss the Planner Ally because it's too expensive to play. Oh. We'll throw this guy out. That makes it so that this can attack with 3 damage. And this fungus actually doesn't have that much HP by the looks of it. Put a spore counter on Utopia Mycon to add 1 mana of any color. It's a 1 cost fungus. We're gonna ossify him. And then just attack with both of these. Kind of out of mana here. Oh, here we go. Kind of in a situation where we're waiting for my saga to end. Alright, now we have flying and this as well, so there we go. Wow, all new cards. Put a spore counter on him, remove 3 to put a 1/1 sapperling, sacrifice a sapperling to draw a card. Another creature you control dies, put a 1/1 on Rot Shambler. Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep. 2/2, remove 3, put a 1/1. Oh, there's the same as this one to the left. Target creature gets -1/1 until end of turn. Create a 1/1 green sapperling creature token. So this is just make a creature and make something weaker. Create 2 1/1 green sapperling creature tokens. Enchanted creature has trample. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Put X 1/1 green sapperling creature tokens, whereas X is its mana cost. That's a green-blue sapperling? Ah, I didn't know blue had any stake in that. Graft. When this comes into play with a 1/1, whenever a creature comes into play, you may move a 1/1 counter from this land onto it. Yeah, I forgot about Graft. I think I bought that card last time I was playing this game. Okay. My side objective is going so well. We're getting so many sapperling things. We have 2 mana. We might be able to make that work. Yeah, we have 3 effective mana. So we'll throw out a forest and finally play the elf, which it's been in our deck forever, and this is the first time we had a chance to play it. And probably this. First strike and lifelink. Do this. We don't have anything that benefits from having assault formation, but soldier tokens in general are pretty damn useful. Okay, he's now flying. So this attack will bring him pretty much to critical HP. If they decide to attack... Okay. Get everything with a 1/1 on us. and attack using this, and that should be it. Looking good. Remove target creature and a graveyard from the game. Put a 1/1 into play. Okay. Sapperling token. Blocking target creature attacking you. Okay. Each time is damaged but not destroyed. Put a 1/1 counter onto it. I can see that work. Damaged but not killed. Huh. I don't think it works the way I think it does. I think it has to be attack damage. Transform, so it just becomes a 3/3 with a... Okay. Interesting. It's kind of expensive for what it does. But it could be good. Oh, you know what? Parting Gust on this would be really good. I've used this one before, it's pretty decent. Proliferate. Destroy target artifact, or destroy target enchantment, or proliferate. I can't say it. Proliferate is basically increasing the amount of counters on everything that you want to. So it could be poison counters, it could be lore counters, it could be freaking saga counters, it could be planeswalkers, it could be 1/1s. So proliferate is a really powerful mechanic. And when I first got into this game, that was like the mechanic I focused on. 2 1/1s. Fungal Rebirth. Don't know why this doesn't have... I thought that was a classic card, and I don't know why it doesn't have any kind of art. I was only after the fungus. Let's get out of here. That bat looks weird. It was sparkling when I was moving. Its eyes are red when I stop. It's just a bat. Okay. This actually may be really difficult. Bat-based decks, if this is like modern bat-based decks, this could be actually a huge pain. Okay, I don't recognize that bat. Sacrifice Lightkeeper. Target opponent loses 4 life and you gain 4 life. Huh. Interesting. It's really expensive, so it's not really all that good, but interesting. There's gonna be a lot of bats. I don't know what else I expected. I get the feeling lifelink is gonna be the way I survive this. Gets 2/1. That's not good. Alright. I think he meant to cast Fish. Let's help him out with that. I'm still having problems, but things are looking slightly up. Damn. If I had lifelink onto the Allosaur, that would have been pretty easy. Okay. Ooh, a 5-color shop. 5-color shops are kind of rare, but you can get some like 5-color cards are kind of rare. Like for example, here's the legendary Sliver. So if you were playing Commander and you're looking to make a sliver deck, you'd have to pretty much only go with this one. Which, man, trying to do Commander with a sliver deck, that'd be pretty cool, actually. I've tried Commander in this game already, actually. There you can do Commander in this game, and like the big thing with Commander is you can only have one copy of every card in your deck, and you have to have 100 cards in your deck, and you choose one card to lead that deck, with basically a card you always have access to. And there's a few other rules beyond that, but those are the main things. Now, I thought that when I chose that mode for this adventure mode, the enemies would be following that same mode, like they would have 100 cards and all that stuff. But no, they follow the standard rules. So playing Commander is like a self-imposed challenge in this case, not a completely different mode. But it's still interesting. I wanna try it sometime for like a proper run. That Commander that I was trying wasn't really a proper run. Also, the card I just got, Magitech Armor, kind of interesting card. Oh my god, it's so many cards. I think yeah, here it is. So when this vehicle enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token, and it takes 1 crew to crew it, and it's 4 mana. So it kind of is good for me because it only takes 1 crew to crew it, and when you crew it, you get a 4/4 creature that can attack. That's kind of good. But the reason why it may actually be really good is because I have this. The third option here is choose any number of artifact tokens or creature tokens that you control with different names. For each of them, create a token copy of them. So that hero token that it generates would also apply to this. So that means I would have the wall, the soldiers, these two, and now this hero token that I can duplicate using that 1 card. What was in that shop? Let me take a quick look. Huh. I never tried to make a desert-based deck. There's a few decks from the Outlaws of Thunder Junction or whatever it's called that synergize off of how many deserts you have on the field. Just like how the Final Fantasy set has a lot of like things that synergize with having what do you call it? Towns. Ooh, what's this? Whenever it's dealt damage, put 2 1/1 counters onto it. The issue with this is I would have to be the one damaging it, because there's no chance that the enemy will damage it and not kill it, because of the way the AI works. This would be hilarious with the Sapperling deck, actually, this Realm Walker. That's an interesting artifact. Creatures you control get +0/+1 and have vigilance. Interesting. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, choose up to 1 target mount or vehicle you control. Saddled. If it's a vehicle. Okay, both of those cards. Interesting. Very interesting. Because, this one not so... Well, maybe. I say that it's like almost impossible for it to actually trigger, but honestly I could just buff it up to the point where they're forced to have to deal with it. What was that? All right. I don't see this one actually coming into play. It's too expensive to play and it doesn't do that much for me. It may cast a spell for its overload. Each creature. Ooh. Ooh. Could be good. If I had a lot of mana. I very rarely have that much mana. Honestly, prevent all damage that would be dealt to Seraph with the sword. It's too powerful. I'm not going to use it. It's too powerful. The only thing that could remove that is removal. Like proper removal. Let's thin this out a little bit. Touch of Unity. Let's get rid of one of these because I don't see myself actually guessing the right cards. That only really works if the enemy has a lot of cards in hand too. Ranger's Hawk, not all that great honestly. Too much mana to actually activate its thing. I also think Planar Ally is too expensive to really use. Every time I end up putting it out, it's not strong enough to hold its own at that point in the matches. I have 332 gold. That's not enough to actually buy what we want, but we can always do an arena. There's the place I'm looking for. Dross Outpost. Yeah, we're not fucking around with that. Basically have to kill everything in there in order to get to the treasures. Albeit there is a lot of treasure in there, but yeah, we're not messing around with that. Okay. Quick look around. First strike, and whenever the creature deals combat damage to a player, create a 1/1 creature token. Buying that. First strike alone is amazing. Ooh, Insect Shop. Did they add this since the Spider-Man set? That's what that's based off of? Shit. This is the really annoying card. Sacrifice Spectacular Spider-Man. Creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Oof. Only once per turn, okay. Hey, proliferate, nice. This is basically a way to get a small refund on the instance that you cast in terms of mana. It's kind of interesting, but I never really see anyone use it. Demonic Altar, so there's a demon place that I can get some demon cards out of. Not seeing anything amazing. these shops? No, they're not shops. And what we want to get is this black rune. And we now need to sell some cards because I forgot to consider that. Man, I can't believe it doesn't have like the thing on it, like the end thing. Was there a way to sort this by... Sort price. Okay. So mythic cards are 250. This is so much easier than the other mode, the insanity mode, by the way, because it reduces the cost, or reduces the price that they sell for. So it would be like 50 is what you would get for a mythic card. Let's go with this. What is this? May pay... So if I pay the small amount, they get to keep two things. If I pay the big amount, everything dies. Not my scene. I've seen better board wipes. That should be enough for me to get what we need anyway. Okay, so our goal is to win one arena, by the way. I guess we're fighting a dross. It's like one of those guys in that one room I immediately noped out of. It's 2 mana. But nothing here I can actually... Well... Okay, that's a little bit better. We are going to go ahead and put out the Oath. Yeah. And then we'll start just throw out the Plan of War. Oh, he's poisoning me. Good thing we're like grabbing a shit ton of mana. Okay. Now this guy has vigilance. He now attacks with his toughness instead of his power. Does this have poison? We can take a hit. He doesn't have any mana left. So I should be able to attack and he'll just block this? Yes. That was the only flyer he had. So we're just kind of... What's this do again? Creatures you control get 0/1 and have vigilance. Yeah, and I get to make sure that things get mounted. Nice. Alright. We're going to Alpha Strike because we're attacking with our defenses. So 3s on all of these, 5 on that, 6 on that, 3 on that one. We ended up doing 23 additional damage. So we kind of accomplished our goal. We got the 500 gold. And now we're just playing to see if we can take a piece of equipment now, although it's not looking great because I know challengers are a real bitch and I'm having to mulligan twice. We do have ossification though. It's not the worst thing in the world, I can survive that. That's not great. That's gotta go. I know exactly what that card does. Challengers are also a little bit more difficult than normal because they actually have a lot of HP too. How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just 4. My god, 8. Yeah, challengers are really hard to kill. I once got a quest at the beginning of the game to kill 3 challengers. I was like, ooh, that's not gonna happen. Okay, we got that. So, we're done in the black area for now. Let's go ahead and use the... Oh, the Wolfie's dog is whining. Oh no. We teleport to the center of the map, and we're gonna head north to the white area. Probably something I should have done right at the beginning instead of going for red and black first. What the hell is that? We're just heading straight up. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Friggin'. Once we get all the HP kind of figured out on this character, we'll be able to start tackling, like, maybe pursuing more Saproling cards and actually make a deck that specializes in that. Green and black deck that pumps out the fungus. What the fuck? Oh, that's one of the white versions. One of the Phyrexian white enemies. Phyrexia actually has a surprising amount of white-based creatures, by the way. Fuck. Well, if we defeat this guy, we're probably going to get some white-based, like, human cards. Did he just use Honor? No. Okay. Because Honor is a pretty new card. I'd be surprised if he had that. We'll do Armadillo Cloak. We need to combat his life gain with our own life gain. What's the equip cost? It's 1. How many cards does he have? Oh, I see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Do, do, do. Okay, I'm not too worried about all that damage coming in because I actually have this set up so that he's getting stronger every turn. Now 4 Saprolings. We'll sacrifice 3 of those Saprolings to kill this one. And now Battle for Batagard resolves, and I get 3 more 1/1s. Nice, Sue. This is working out quite well. I should have raised the alarm sooner. So now my lifelink is outpacing his ability to deal damage. And he doesn't want to attack because I have so many tokens. Alright, let's get this out. I think this has Summoning Sickness. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's nothing to, like, check. It does have Summoning Sickness. Okay, so you see all these tokens I have in play? This Pledge of Unity is going to give me so much HP and so many 1/1s. Nice. And then we just Alpha Strike and that should finish him off. Ooh, Saga. And a freaking Planeswalker. And hop to it. Another source of tokens. Scry 2, gain 2 life, and then become a 2/2. I can see that being kind of good. Scry 2 is kind of useful. Wolfie's dog is making a lot of whining noises. I'm gonna go check on him. I'll be right back. I mean, he seems okay. I don't know anything about dogs. What else we got? Yeah, gain 4 more life this turn, crit a 4/4. Could be good. One counter. Creature attacks this turn, put a 1/1. Creatures you control 2/2 and gain flying. Isn't this the exact same as that other card that is currently in standard? Maybe it's a little bit different. Huh. No. Hop 2, it's probably the only one I end up using. But that's kind of, that's focusing a bit too much on the counters, or the tokens, rather. Alright. We've made it to the white place. Sliver creatures you have double strike. That's a unique gimmick of slivers, by the way. Each of the different sliver cards actually give all other sliver cards different things. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything in these shops currently. Birds. When you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2 cat creature token. I mean, there's a few white creatures that synergize off of that pretty well. Hey, Steiner. Steiner gets more powerful for each equipment you control. Not something I'm looking for. Halos are us. Okay. Energy based. Create X 2/2 white creature tokens with vigilance. Create 4/4s instead. I would have to have 12 mana on the field in order to get the second version of this. Those 2/2s are real nice though. The fuck does populate mean? There's a sliver shop specializing in white slivers. Lifelink. Huh. Oh, that's an interesting one. Your opponent draws a card. You gain 7 life. Oh, God. I think I remember seeing a video about this card. I could be wrong. It could have been about an angel that gives you 7 life. But, essentially, like, the video was about how the new players focus on the 7 life and think it's amazing. But then, like, when they actually try to use it, they lose every game because the cost of the card is so high that that the 7 life is a bad trade-off for how high the cost of the card is in terms of mana. Okay. We'll hit up the arena. Looks like we're fighting a white deck to begin with. We're looking to win once, and that should give us enough money to buy both the things we're looking for here. Okay. I mean, we could try to attack and see if he doesn't block. Okay. We're really screwed. Oh, forced. Nice. He exiled one of my creatures and gave me a mana in exchange for that creature, which is perfect. So, we have 3 mana now. We'll throw this guy down. they'll be able to block. They did the same thing again, so I get another mana. Let's hope they don't continue to do that. We're going to throw out the Birth of this thing, and that's going to get me a wall in a moment. I can take the hit. If I enchant this druid, it will produce 1/1s. So let's do that. And we'll throw this out so that the wall actually is dangerous. One life for every one of those. 1/1. This is a problem because he has a flying creature. I need HP. So we'll do not that. We'll do... Actually, I can do both. So we'll do that. Okay. He has 2 flying things. Oh, great. Oh, he won this. That's fine. We still have 100 gold. We can give this another shot. That's a little bit better mana than last time. I have both types of mana to begin with. Now I have a creature with a lifelink to begin with. We're gonna throw the buff onto the Ceratops. It's gonna get to the point where he has to block it. I'm going to go ahead and give this a shot. And I am going to guess he has not lands, sorcery, enchantment, scheme, creatures in his hand. He had a lot of creatures in his hand. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures in his hand. So the trick on this Ceratops is he gets stronger every time he gets hurt. And we're just going to Alpha Strike, and that should finish him off. Oh, is that Eldrazi? No, that's Phyrexian, which means that I'm going to have to deal with a lot of poison, probably. Also, I thought I had 2 lands. I actually only have 1. That's not good. I'll get rid of the most expensive thing I have. Even though that thing is really useful. Still not great. Is that what I think it is? It is. Yep. That's still applied? Okay, so what that character I just killed does is they double the amount of tokens that you generate, essentially. So if you generate like a bunch of 1/1 tokens, it will take those 1/1 tokens and make them into 2 1/1 tokens instead of, just 1. Okay, I'm dead. got the gold back. Also, that dog is whining a lot. I'm gonna check that again. Okay, I think his paw was stuck in something, like in his blankets. So that's probably what it was. Alright, let's see if we can get another win. I'll do Forest and Lano War. Probably not the best way of going about this, but... Okay, this... Yeah, definitely not the best way of going about that. Oh, is that just a permanent buff, huh? Okay. Might be able to make this work. Creature. Okay, okay. They're all flying, though. This arena's a dish... Oh, I'm not doing that. Okay, that's better. I can deal with that. I'm not fighting a challenger. I don't think I can fight a challenger. The big issue with doing these fights in the arena is that you don't actually get any cards for doing just basic wins on in this place. Oops. Let's go like that. Okay. Not used to having cards up there. Yeah, just buff up the Lano War Elves, why not? Six 4 mana. Cool. Let's go ahead and throw out as many creatures as we can. And then next turn we'll do Pledge of Unity for the additional HP. This should finish him off. Pretty close. That little sapperling thing where I like say, I guess what card you have, and then it reveals all their cards and also gives me sapperlings for all the correct guesses. It's actually relatively pretty damn good. I'm just looking for 2 mana. Okay, whatever. Hearing sirens outside. Oh. I thought I had that, honestly. Just block once and then, like, be able to keep, you know, going. At least I got the gold. Alright, done here. Actually, surprisingly difficult fights in this particular arena compared to some of the others I've been to. Kind of surprised that there's not a dungeon in each of these places, by the way. Like a specific dungeon that sits underneath each of the towns. Hella Trooper. Equip abilities you activate cost 2 less. Huh. I mean, that's pretty good if you want to put like a Buster Sword or something onto him. He's flying, so it makes it harder for, you know, the enemy to block him. It's not a standard card, it's not part of standard play, but it's still pretty cool. Alright. All that's left now is blue. It's over here anyway. Fort. I've beaten the shit out of some crossbowmen before, so let's fight this guy. I might be able to sneak around and get that book if I defeat this guy. 2 mana is better than 1 mana. I need to get rid of Elemental Uprising. It's actually not all that good. We're gonna ossify just to slow him down. Wow, I would love some mana right now. Okay, mana. We're in business, baby. We do not have both of what we need for this guy. We could do this. Okay, he's dead. Alright. That would have gone way better if we got mana way sooner. Let's just keep moving. We're heading to the center of the blue area. And once we finish off the blue area here in terms of the upgrades, we'll be in a much better place. We'll be at 17 HP, damn. It took me forever to get to that point in insanity mode, if you're wondering. I played a fair bit of insanity mode on this channel in the past, and the amount of money you get from everything is reduced, and also the freaking like sell price for cards way lower. The amount of money you lose for losing in general way higher, so you lose like something like half your gold every time you lose in that mode. It's It's not great. Huh. When friendly ghost enters, target creature gets 2/4 until the end of the turn. 2/4 seems like a lot. Am I crazy? I mean, it's a 4 mana. But 2/4, damn. You airbend friendly ghost multiple times during a turn? Huh. We're gonna grab it just to have it. Gonna have to remember that. Freaking start working on a friendly airbending ghost deck on the other game, the MTG Arena. Selfless Paladin. Yes. Enters the battlefield or attacks, venture into the dungeon. Other creatures you control get 1/1 as long as you've completed a dungeon. This is a really good card because wow, he's a Dragon Knight. That's a great group of keywords. Anyway, he has Vigilance, so he can attack every turn with no issues. He has decent stats, and like he helps complete dungeons. My only problem with him is he's legendary. I'm gonna sell something to get that guy. I've used him in the past. He's very good. Sorry, Funginator. Bat Warlock. I kind of want to keep that. You can also get temporary HP in this game. I don't think it applies to like drafts or anything like that, but still kind of cool. We're definitely going to be adding that boy that we just got. Is there anything we don't need here? I don't think this one's great. It won me with like 1. This one's also kind of iffy. Kind of expensive for a 3/3 lifelink. I'll get rid of this one because it doesn't actually buff up all that much with its secondary ability. If it buffed up these soldiers that were made using this, then it would be fantastic, but it doesn't. Triumph of Gerard has kept me ahead in quite a few situations. Getting rid of Elemental Uprising. It's decent, but it's just rare that I'm in a situation where it doesn't tap itself. Armory's good. Armory's good because of all those toughness like based cards. Like the this monk here. There's a new card in the new set called the Wall of Basing Say. It has like 20 HP or something like that. Imagine having that in this deck. Because I can set it so that some of my cards allow me to use defenders as if they didn't have defender. So I could set the Basing Say card as an attacker with the right setup. I think the main quest at the moment wants me to accept a quest, but I'm not really looking to do that right now. Alright. Into the blue area. The island area. It's where that blue is so island focused. Maybe I'm weird, but it feels kind of awkward. I guess water. The water element. I guess you could say it's offshore research. Hey, Merfolk. Some Merfolk decks look to be really good, but I don't know how good they are compared to some, you know, more modern decks. What the hell is that little guy? An octopus. Is he going to use that one card that comes in disguised? The octopus fish? Oh my god. Am I actually going to see that card for realsies? If there are 3 or more quest counters on quest, you may put a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent card from your hand onto the battlefield. No. I could ossify it. I could ossify it. This works on green things, right? Okay. Hey, he's not attacking yet. That thing is a little scary. We'll throw out this to keep him from attacking for a little bit longer. We're kind of holding out for some specific enchantments. Ooh, that's good. So now when I attack, I'll get stronger. Can I get this out? Yes, I can. This is one of the things I was waiting for. I'm gonna ossify. And auto. As long as you control an illusion. Ah, fuck. Okay, ossified him. I have trample, so he should take this pretty seriously. Did not take it seriously. We're gonna do the fungal thing. We got 10 saprolings out of that. Now he should take this very seriously. It wasn't able to kill the thing, and I got 10 HP out of that. Ooh, boy. Okay, we're gonna Alpha Strike, and this should kill him. Just because of the amount of saprolings we have. Alright, we got a bunch of octopus-related stuff. Add 1 mana of any color, okay. Equipment Octopus. Whenever it is equipped, it deals combat damage to a player. Draw a card. Oh, this is reconfigure. So, this is something specific from this set that it came from. it can come in as a creature, but then it can also reconfigure and attach itself to another creature. I don't know what the benefit of reconfiguring is. Does it add the 2/2 to the whatever it's reconfigured to? I don't know. Divination is just draw 2 cards for 3 mana. I mean, that's decent, I guess. I feel like there's better options in Modern. Okay, what we're looking for should be to the south. Is it in this island? It's definitely in amongst that. I just didn't find the right road for it. Another octopus. Not interested in any of the stores there. When you start off this game, you have some boots in your inventory. I didn't notice it right away, but those boots are helping out tremendously. They increase your speed by like 15%. Okay, we want to buy the blue rune and the 500 gold life. What's this? Azorus. I'm not seeing, I don't understand what the, is it blue-white? No, no, maybe it is blue-white, okay. All non-land permanents are legendary. That's insanity. Really screw up someone's like token deck using that. What? Wait, what? Enchant creature with another aura attached to it. Enchanted creature has +3/3, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. So it has to have another aura first, but it costs 2 mana to cast this. Have me buy that. What's this shop? Mutants. A mutation-based shop? Oh. Oh, that's great. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know how common mutate, like how long mutation was actually supported, but oh, that's pretty cool. There's a vehicle shop. I'm against... Is that the really good wizard or the decent wizard? It's the really good one. Shit. I'm gonna reroll that. Okay, that's a little bit better. Kind of misplayed this. Okay, the issue with this guy is... Alright, which one should I go for, actually? Scry 1, Goblin, Treasure, 1/1. Loses 1 life. Draw a card. Draw 3 cards, reveal them, you may cast one of them. Create the legendary 4/4 Black God Horror creature token with Death Touch. We're going with Annihilation. It's a bad idea, but we're going with Annihilation. Alright, what's the thing about this? He can't be blocked, okay. Yeah, we're kind of weak in terms of how many... God, the Illusionist is such a bitch. We got a Parting Gust, this guy. Of course, he still has like a lot. This guy's power is equal to the number of illusions he has in play, which, great. Yeah, he just puts out illusions for really, really crazy cheap, by the way. That looks like some kind of Cthulhu thing, yeah. I'm not sure what kind of cards that they have. We can work with this. All we need is 1 mana, and we kind of have huge advantage. Hey, 1 mana! So now I can start raising the Anthem. Or the Alarm. And now we got this guy. Let's do mine. So we get the Scry. Yeah, I like that. He put it back in... No, he killed it. Now I attack with everything and they all get 1/1. That Avatar card is really powerful. It's not available in Standard because it's pretty damn powerful. We'll go ahead and throw this out. And we're gonna just keep attacking. Because we should scale faster than he can hurt us. Yeah, put 1/1s onto everything. We kind of have a lot of sagas going on right now. Like in our deck in general, so this Dreampot Druid isn't really getting as much use as they could be. So what this does, this Tale of this particular card, creatures you control have, whenever this creature becomes tapped for the first time during each of your turns, put a 1/1 counter on them. So it's just like really strong. I thought it was when attacking. It's when tapped, so it's even better than I thought it was. I could put like something like a fishing bowl onto one of my creatures, and they'll just get stronger while summoning in more creatures. this is looking good. I can't block this guy, by the way. Interesting. With this, let's find out. Let's do a little bit of experimentation. So it says it becomes a green elk creature as a result of this, right? So when this pops its third stage, does that mean I can duplicate it? No, I cannot. Okay. What's the mana requirement? Okay. This isn't looking good. I guess we'll do this. Can I do it again? No, I cannot. Oh, no, wait. That's fine. Honestly, I was only interested in the first win. Okay, we got 500 gold. We need to win one more time, maybe 2 more times, in order to get... What the fuck is that? I'm not fighting that. That's what I just fought and died to. That could be interesting. Let's give that a shot. A Geist. I saw one of these in a graveyard earlier. Alright, Troy. Hope you had a good time. I'll catch you later. We'll do Builder's Talent even though he has a flying thing out. If I do this, I'll be able to block him. And then next turn I'll be able to use Assault Formation. And then after that I'll be able to get the Scout out. I meant to defend that. This should prevent him from attack. Okay, alright, well. I guess I kill his thing then. Do 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 do. Right now we're being a bit cautious. Well, some bitch. We have no lifelink. He has a lot of flying. If he attacks with all that flying right now, I'd be almost dead. Vigilance, Trample, and Indestructible, huh? Have to prevent as much damage as possible. This doesn't give any kind of lifelink, does it? No. Let's try this. I can do 7 damage, but that's not really gonna win me this one. So many flying things. Okay, okay. No idea what that is. We'll find it. A merfolk warrior. That shouldn't be too bad. At least he's not a wizard. And I have plenty of mana, which... Do I have that many of those? Damn. Actually starting, like, actually have a lot of mana. This never happens. Let's see here. I guess we could just spend the mana on this, even though it's not the most efficient way of going about doing this. Now we can let some damage come through. Island Walk. Okay. That needs to die. Or get transformed. So I transformed this because it was giving 1/1 to all of their mirror folk. Which you never want to see. We're kind of waiting for specific cards at the moment. They're not quite popping up here. You just sent everything back into my hand. I wasn't expecting him to be using Leviathan. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, Leviathan is such a bitch. What is this? Master Blue Wizard. Shit, why is it so difficult? This rate, I might as well just sell a bunch of cards to get to where I need. At the beginning of the chosen players deal X, where X is the number of cards in their hand minus 4. Okay. That's not good. Was that a second vice? Cancel that. He's gonna have more powerful cards than that. We'll just use mana to do this. Howling Mine. Shit. And 2 Black Vices. Double shit. Oh, this is a real tricky son of a bitch. We're doing Tomb of Annihilation. Do. He's forcing me to draw cards and using the black face to deal damage to me. And he made me pay a bunch of mana in order to keep my creatures alive. Almost goes dead. I've never heard of the Blackface before, but that card is insane. Between Howling Mine and Blackface, that's pretty crazy. Alright, we're gonna get that. And I'm going to the inn. Is this the inn? That's not the inn. Hey, is this a friendly ghost place? One of these has to be the freaking inn. Somewhere around here. Maybe that building right there. There it is. That's an interesting freaking card. Oh, I forgot I got Boromir. This is why I have to add those cards the moment I add them, or like buy them. That should be enough for a little bit. Buy that max HP. Okay. Alright, Boromir, where are you? Spider-Man. Too expensive. I don't have the money nor the gems to get in there. Spider-Man has an interesting set, but like I don't think I would be able to draft a good enough deck to win. I just don't know enough about that set, you know. Search. Sap. Alright. We're just kind of putting together all the Sapperling cards real quick to see how many cards we have. 19, huh? What's this do again? Okay. I mean, it's actually really good. Be actually really, really good if I were to replace, like, the soldiers with one of those. My thought with this is that it's another type of token that I can put out onto the field. It's easier to put out. It's an aura, so it works well with that one character. We'll get rid of one of these. And one of these. The reason why we're getting rid of a tree folk is because we have cards that do kind of the same thing, except for all of our all of our cards. Oh, hey, Wolfie's back. Ew. He got his paw stuck under him halfway through the day.
Paw stuck under.
Like in amongst his blankets.
Oh, yes.
That dirt. But you know, I got him loose, and he was happier after that. Yeah. I'm still streaming, so. Let's see. Yeah. Wolfie's here. Let's see here. All right. We added some more Sapperling stuff. We're gonna teleport over the black area, and we're gonna see if we can hunt down more of that stuff. More of them boys. If we could get a bunch of Sapperling cards, I'd be pretty happy. It's a type of deck that I've been wanting to put together in this game. That might have some saps. Some fungis. Neverglades National Park. What the fuck? Alright, let's see what this is about. He had to mulligan twice, that's a good sign for us. He's gonna have removal, most likely. We are going to go ahead and what's the Mad Mage? Life, Scry, treasure token. Okay. We'll go with that. It's only 1 HP, but I mean, it's something. Yep, there's the removal. That was the only character that I have that can delve into the dungeons. It's not surprising. Yeah, we're just gonna pump the Land of War elves as much as possible. Okay, this is working out well. Those fists, quite nice. Now I have 2 more saprolings. Unfortunately, they killed the shit out of that, but no, it's fine. It's fine. Now we start pumping the saproling. Okay, now we pump the... No, we don't. Attack. We are getting a shit ton of friggin' HP out of this. I could have not attacked there and I would have been fine. Okay, now we defend with our HP, so that's good. If I attack, he'll die. That flyer is a nightmare. We're still stuck defending. Okay. Okay, put this onto one of them. Okay. Odd that didn't get stronger. Why didn't that get stronger? Creatures you control. Does that not include tokens? We're gonna ossify. Okay, we can only attack with 3. Four 1/1s. Whenever he attacks whenever he can. If combat damage would have been dealt, it removes a 1/1. I've seen this card before, I just never used it myself. Okay, at least we were able to defeat them. What kind of loot do we get? Spirit Knight. Exile a creature from your graveyard. Target opponent loses 3 life. Oh, it taps it too. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, whoa. It's decent. It'd be decent. It would be really decent in a Tarmogoyf or a Cosmogoyf deck, actually. But, you know, I don't got myself a Cosmogoyf deck in this game. Cosmogoyf is a creature that gets more powerful the more cards that you exile out of your own deck. So it starts off as a 0/1, and then the more card, it gets stronger by 1. 1/1 for every card that you exile out of your own deck. Ooh, this is Lord of the Rings. Nazgul. Amass orcs, okay. Can't attack or block. It's like a worse version of Friendly Ghost. That can be good, but I don't know if it works with what I'm doing. I don't know. Not very many cards that are in this particular one works for me. Still, more cards the better. I can either sell them or use them in a new deck once I start making new decks. Uh-oh. I can't remember what Walking Brains do. I have to be a little bit careful when I'm clicking around, by the way, because if I click in the wrong place, it will change the scene on my OBS to something completely different, and I don't want to do that. I don't even know if that scene still works. Let's do this. He's a blue fucking... Yep, there it goes. He stole one of my lands. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna keep stealing my stuff. Oh, it stole my shit. What is this? Enchantment? Enchant? Okay. I bet he has a lot of enchantments. There it is. I was wrong. He had 0 enchantments. Okay. At least we're able to win. That thing was tricky as hell. I barely got anything from him. You control artifact. You control enchanted land. Interesting. Okay. There's a book up there. Nice. I may be able to get myself some cards out of a set that's good. It's another Lord of the Rings set. Gotten 2 boosters out of that set in this one thing. We got Tom Bombadil. Oh shit. Okay, that changes things. So Tom Bombadil is extremely powerful but also hard to use because he requires 1 mana of every color. But basically, you know those sagas I keep using? He makes it so that whenever a saga completes, he'll put out another saga for you automatically onto the battlefield from the rest once per turn from the top of your library. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Tom Bombadil. So I was already pretty much like snagging as many sagas as I could, but yeah, I now have a real good reason to. I don't see anything else up here other than a few creatures. I'm not looking to clear this whole place out. Aw, haunting apparition. Put the Fist of Ironwood onto him? Okay, cool. I was about to say, man, I really need another freaking thing. Another mana. We're gonna do Hydra's Growth onto the guy with a trample. That killed? Oh, fuck, he had Death Touch. At least the Toph and Katara thing is actually helping out quite a bit here. Never have enough mana to cast that. I do really like the Birth of Meletis because it is just basically a guaranteed like pull of a Plains card. And it's really cheap to get out, so. Ooh, Witch's Cottage. Enters the battlefield untapped, you may put a target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. Unless you control 3 or more swamps. Okay. That's actually really good. Like, I can see a lot of situations where that's really good. For example, a deck that cares about dredging would be really, really nice with that. With that one that generates plants whenever you dredge a creature. That'd be pretty nice. Just kind of exploring. I'll probably get to that chest without anyone catching me. Legion's Landing. Interesting. Let me guess, I can't get through there? Yeah. I need to kill everything in this room, I think, in order to get past that. So, when it mentioned Legion's Landing, it actually is telling me that the enemies in this area are a little bit extra scary because they have an additional benefit passively. Like they start... Whoops. Well, that's a way to avoid that guy, I guess. Fuck it, I'll fight him. Oh, hey, Wolfie. I took a look at the VOD yesterday. They could barely hear you.
Damn it. Time for me to be even blacker.
No. Not that.
No, not what?
No.
Not what, T-Bits?
God damn it.
What is it you don't want me to... What's not what?
If you're wondering, Wolfie's fucking with me right now. We'll get this guy out. It's not attacking yet. So this ambusher right here, you can get him out for free if you cast him while they're attacking. Which is pretty useful. We want to kill this guy here. Don't have enough for him. I got him out, but I can't really defend against this. I'm gonna put the ring onto him so he can start blocking. Get the guard armor out. Nice. He didn't block that. That's actually really nice. Okay, now he can take a hit from that boy. Well, not take a hit, but freaking he'll kill the boy. Yeah, he's no longer attacking with that thing. I still don't have enough mana for that. Let's tap. Oh, the card's not working?
No. See if I can.
Oh, she's cool. Thank you. What do I have in my graveyard? I think it's just a 4/4. Okay, interesting. He's been casting enchantments. Well, let's get rid of his sorceries, actually. And wow, those are starting to look a little sketchy in terms of how much power they have. We do have the Umbra, so if I attack and he blocks like fully, it just gets rid of the Umbra and his creatures. Unfortunately, the Umbra also like was giving us a fair bit of HP. You know what? How much HP does he have? We don't want to get rid of this guy because he's making it so we're doing 7 damage with this boy. 7, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 27 damage. He only has 1 flyer. He did something. I don't know what it was, but he killed the boy. Yeah, Mad Mage. Oh, they're all flying again. Son of a bitch. I don't have enough mana for that. Did that even grab anything? It would grab the Umbral. and maybe the magic attack, whichever one I would want. We're gonna keep the piece at the moment. Put it on to you. And upgrade you. And attack with you. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Literally attack with the only thing keeping me safe. Oh. Probably the least likely thing I could use. Kind of sucks that this Fist of Ironwood doesn't give me any kind of like stats, but it's still actually really useful. Just because it gives me like additional bodies to throw at the enemy. I think that guy meant to cast fish. Let me help him out. What'd he do? I just threw a bunch of stuff of mine into the graveyard. Thank you.
Set for the next 2 weeks. You check out the 11th.
The 11th, man, that's coming up quick.
Let's see.
Do.
Oops. Push it to the left.
Okay, I was able to win that one. That wasn't so bad. Not really my cards. Not cards I'm really into at the moment. Vyashno. Did they change these cards in Modern? Because, do they count as Lizard in Modern? I want to say there's a Vyashno, card that I use in my Lizard deck that doesn't say Vyashno as its tribe. Rather, it just says Lizard. Ooh, Ixion. Damn. That would have been really fun. I mean, I really want to buy it because it's a saga, and that is compatible with what's his face. I've seen this Sky Knight quite a bit in Modern. There's a Pyrexian store. I've used that rat a little bit in arena. Hydra shop. A shop for hydras. Wait, what was that layer? Tapped. Becomes XX green hydra. It's still a land. X can't be 0. Okay. So okay. I'm gonna have to mute the stream. One sec.
Okay, she's on.
Okay, cool. Wolfie was running the blender. Okay, we're still looking for sapperlings. Keep getting distracted. There's an enemy that drops sapperling stuff. If I can defeat them, I have to defeat this RP first. Yeah, we can work with this. Just bolted me in the face? What the fuck? RPs use a lot of, like, weird... If I remember right, RPs use a lot of weird, flying creatures. Is this the one that has life? Yes. So we have a little bit of life gain already. Throw out the ring. Equip the ring to Llanowar. Attack. Yeah, I don't know how well, like, the Harpy, like, group is at doing things, if I'm being completely honest. Seems kind of weak. We'll do a treasure token. Oh, okay, that's a little bit stronger. We may even make our way through this dungeon entirely. I mean, if they didn't die so quickly, yes. Classic harpies. Okay, fungus. We've defeated a few of these already. I need to take a look at what I'm listening to because let's change it up because I'm losing my mind a little bit. Going into my playlists because I do have a few, like, so the music we've been listening to this entire time, it's actually AI music. I listen to this AI music because it's not the worst, and also the there's no copyright on it, which is super nice. I'll be honest, super nice on that. That's the only reason I like it, honestly. There is no lands in that. I can work with this. Okay, we're gonna sound the alarm first. Okay, we're gonna hit them up with a little bit of battle. Sound the alarm for battle of read a card. Kind of fucked it up. We'll let that go through. We can summon this in next time they attack. We're gonna ossify. Get rid of that thick boy they got. Hold off on attacking. You're up to something. I'm not exactly sure what right now. He sacrificed all of his creatures to buff up this one enemy, but what I can do is do this. It may have increased his overall power, but it got rid of his ability to lifelink. I'll be honest, I regret doing that a little bit. Ooh, we got Toph. Toph and Katara. So now every time I attack, my characters will get stronger. The issue is... No issue. We just Alpha Strike. We Alpha Strike because he can only block 2 things, and the rest would get through and kill him. Damn, you gave me a lot of that one card. All slivers, when this creature is dealt damage, put a 1/1 counter on it. Huh. Fungus Sliver. Searches his or her that sacrifices a creature and loses 10 life. Damn. That'd be a nightmare to play against other people in Commander. Remove 2 creatures in the graveyard from the game and put a Saproling token into play. Treat this token as a 1/1 green creature. That's an interesting one because it's an enchantment. So it's not a creature or something like that. You can use it from any graveyard. And interestingly, I don't think it comes into play in this game, but it says put a Saproling token into play. I think if you could make the case if you're playing Commander in real life, that you could put it in play for a different person. Create a green Saproling. Do I want eye cards? Not really. Dross. Not exactly sure what Dross cards are like. Shit. I fought a high vampire earlier and just barely lost, so let's see how I do against a normal vampire. A bit mana flooded. Definitely mana flooded. Oh my god, so much mana. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna put this onto him because we don't want him flying and lifelinking. Son of a bitch. It's like sacrificed everything the moment I chose my action. Well, some bitch. What is that? Oh, that looks like a target for more sapperling things. Magical Thallid Shell Dweller. Oh, it's definitely a sapperling place. Oh, all of this drops exactly the cards I'm looking. Oh, hey, one popped up. Alright, what is this? Defender, put a spore counter, remove 3, put a 1/1. That's not good for me. I could make it into a deer, but that kind of works in his favor. You could just block with a 0/5, so we're going to hold off. Let's go and get this into play. Okay, that's good. We're kind of waiting for some enchantments. This is somewhat useful because I can use it to give everyone +0/1. We could also use this on one of my own creatures. God damn, so much mana. Right now we're just staying competitive in terms of tokens. But we can't really break through quite yet. It's a lot of spores. So he counters spells that have 0 cost to them. I can also sacrifice him to make my stuff indestructible, which is hilarious. Do technically have enough stuff to do that. He doesn't really have enough blockers right now in terms of damage. How many cards does he have? Let's see if I can guess this. I'm gonna guess creature? No. That didn't work out in my favor, but whatever. Wow, that's really... I hope I get that fucking card when I kill this. Oh, I killed the card that I never use. Damn. Well, I'll get plenty more chances. Under your control, create a sapperling. Whenever a land... Oh, landfall. That's pretty good, too. I just put a 1/1 sapperling in. Each other creature you control that's fungus or sapperling gets 1/1. Okay. That's, like, really important. You know what I could do is I could go to a black shop and see if I can find a funeral room. That drains the enemy for 1 HP every time one of your creatures dies. I hate sacrificing Boromir this early, but it's pretty important we kill that, honestly. Also, this is the fungus that kicked the shit out of me earlier. I messed up the order on that. I'm gonna guess creature. Yes! Okay. And that's good. Fight these sapperlings with sapperlings. Son of a bitch. Swamp or forest enters, draft a card from Slimefoot's Bestiary. Yeah, we may have to rely on flying in order to let us survive this. So we're just gonna lock these with individuals. He's willing to attack with those 4/4s. It means he's not scared of my main card here. Well, shit. We'll concede on this one. I still haven't beat that boy. That's one of the ones I could kill to get max life, by the way. As a crown. Whenever you fight one of these, it's a 3-round battle, and he'll have whatever the effect is for the area. Is this fungus? Nope. Golgari fungus. We'll raise the alarm and then start buffing up one of those alarm boys. We don't have as much max health as we normally do, so it's well, instead of buffing up an alarm boy, we're gonna buff up a stoat. Could also buff up this Lumasaur. Probably be better, honestly. They do have 3 3s, so probably best I just attack with this. It doesn't show the lifelink on the Adasaur, but it's part of the Armadillo cloak. So it is good that I attack. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, there's something in here that's weird. Each fungus gets 1/1 for each spore counter on it. Okay, that explains that. Huh. That's not good. That's like a must-have if I actually get the Saproling thing going. Let's hope I get Parting Gust. I can't sacrifice it this turn, can I? That's gonna help. This card makes it so that our toughness is what's calculated in our attack. They're all getting more powerful, but they don't have the ability to break through because I have just so many tokens. This is still not a great situation. It's just that one, huh? Seven damage. Yeah, I guess I'll block it with one of these. Boromir. At least he'll be countering zero-cost cards. Make sure he's not attacking with multiple things. God damn it. That's not good. Now attacking with 2 things. Greatest power amongst creatures you control. If that's the case, I'll just do this. Boop. So now it's 4. Okay. Replace those things that they've been killing. It seems like they're deciding to attack whenever they get enough damage to survive the Adasaur. Which makes sense. And the ring. But I don't have any green. Ah, this sucks. Yep, there they go. They detected that I wouldn't be able to block enough to survive. Okay, we're gonna have to use this. Whoops. We'll go into the black area. Use. Because if I try to fight anything else, I'm just gonna die because I have 5 HP. Oh, Shield Red. What the hell is that? Oh, it's Shadow. I didn't know Shadow was one of the Final Fantasy cards. I guess it was probably the extended one, universe kind of thing. Okay, we do want to fight out all those freaking mushroom boys. So we need to come up with some way to deal with all of that. The board wipe would probably do the job, but I haven't really seen too many board wipes, if I'm being honest. You know what area would have board wipes? For their shops? It would be the wide area. Now, what shop would most likely have board wipes? Probably not Angels. Pound of Cure. Maybe. Let's do... God damn, it's expensive as shit. Let's do a reroll. Interesting. Destroy all enchantments. That's close, but not what we're looking for. Not quite. Finale of Glory would actually be kind of good. What was that Archer thing? It's cheaper to reroll here. Yeah, day and night cycles. I'm not a big fan of those. This could be really good because I have a lot of enchantments that I could put onto her, but eh. Citizen, Dwarf Soldier, Mouse. Goblin Balloon? How did that end up in here? Okay, we're taking this. That's gonna be added immediately into my deck. Inventory. This. The reason why is because I have a lot of ways to do that. I have a fair few enchantments already. Like this right here. Freaking... this right here. Yeah, I got a bunch of enchantment auras already, so that's gonna work out pretty well. Let's check the other side. There's enchantments over here. I didn't see that until now. Whenever an enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, double its controller's life total. That seems a bit silly. Enchanted creature has indestructible. Take Angelic Reward. There's that one where it has a bunch of things I've never heard of before. I'm not gonna do a Doctor Who one with a bunch of specific systems that are weird. Virtue of Loyalty. Ooh, that's good. Also ossification. Okay, so Virtue of Your Loyalty allows you to create a 2/2 night creature, and at the end of your turn, that night, and the other side allows you to add 1/1s to all your creatures at the end of your turn. Where's the inn? I'm gonna sell stuff so I can get Virtue of Your Loyalty. You can easily make a very nice night deck if you really wanted to. The Destined Black Mage? Death Touch, another target creature you control gains Death Touch. Whenever you cast a that deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you have a full party, it deals 3 damage to each opponent instead. A full party, so that's the party mechanics from the D&D set coming back for Final Fantasy. This could be pretty good too. I'll take it. I'll hold off on Virtue of Loyalty, by the way. Gaming, indeed, I am gaming. Anything else sketchy I could throw in here? Sprout. Annihilating Glare. That's not really something I can use, actually. Just has lifelink, okay. just kind of looking through some of the cards I already have. Whenever a creature on my side dies, put a 1/1 counter on him. It could be just time to start setting up a Saproling deck. That would be green-black, right? What's the bread do again? Scry 1, draw a card. Sacrifice, you get... Honestly, it's pretty good. And it goes right back... Well, that's really good. Okay, well, we found our board wipe. It's really, really expensive. That's going to board wipe. And it puts a lot of freaking things, like a lot of lands into their side, but that might be what saves us. We'll also add hop to it. What's this do again? Second spell each turn, draw a card and create a 0/3. Beginning of your combat on your turn, creatures you control with Defender gain Exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets 1/1. For each instance of Exalted among permanents you control. I'll take that. Alright, we're up to 71 cards, so let's trim this down. The Paladin is cool, but we need multiple, like, ways of delving into the dungeon for him to really be good. Druid is interesting, but I don't have enough ways to buff her up. Everything else is really good, except maybe Magitech. Fertile Imagination is probably not going to be worth. That's just me getting lucky whenever it lands. Okay. Alright, let's make a trip back to the place we were just at. That was in black territory. I didn't know there was a big dungeon for specifically the type of card that I'm looking for. Something I kind of hope to see in this game eventually, if they're still adding like big content stuff, is the Duskborn set getting its own dungeon. Also, I'm fighting this. Golgari, son of a bitch, I haven't won against these guys yet. I only have 1 mana, so we're reshuffle. That was quick. Oh, it's kicking my ass. scry 1 and draw a card, but he's got too much damage on the board already. We're gonna have to start getting tokens out. These kind of scare him a little bit. Oh god, he's got the 1 guard out. Thelen. I'm as good as dead already, by the way. So if he gets that Thelen card out early, I'm doomed. The only reason I stayed alive so long last time was because I happened to have a lot of stuff on the board before he did that. But now it's like, ooh, oh shit. Indestructible, attacks, top card, toughness, okay. There's a chance that this place, this particular area will have saprolings as well, this particular shop. Whenever a creature you control dies, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Wowie zowie, that's good. That's real good. It's actually like perfect for a saproling deck. Wait, that's pretty silly. Whenever a creature spell is played, each player returns all cards with the same name as their spell from his or her graveyard to play. Interesting. Okay, let's sell a few things. We're getting that 1 card with the we're getting that 1 card with the when things die thing. We're not going to use it right away, but once we actually start making that saproling deck, that's definitely going into it, if I remember. That's a pretty good one. That's... oh, that's alchemy card, so I'm not really interested in it. Alright. Man, they give you a lot of different ways to make sliver decks, by the way, in this game. There's sliver shops, there's sliver, like, enemies that are around, of multiple different colors. Okay, that big-ass mushroom should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's that to the left. I didn't think it was that far to the left, but maybe. Nope, wasn't that one. Maybe further south? Kinda wish I could mark my map. See, if I fight these slivers that are chasing me right now, that would be just black-themed slivers and stuff that's compatible with that. Okay, this cave is nice because I can just slip in and grab this. The End is a pretty good card. Meteor Sword, damn, that can be pretty decent. That can be pretty decent too. Undead goblin? I've never seen an undead goblin before. Let's give it a shot. Making sure I was on the right screen. Okay. That is unfortunate, because that was like one of the main things I had. Nothing super scary up yet on their side. Fuck, it's starting to get scary because of the amount of things they have, though. That's fine. I didn't even mean to take that fight in the first place. Okay, I think this this mushroom place is actually to the north. What's this? Is that bees? Oh, it's just a bug. Okay. I've never actually seen the Spider-Man cards, by the way. It makes sense that they're kind of the only thing that pops up whenever you go to one of these places nowadays. Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent start in terms of cards. What the hell is this? Okay, add 1 mana. Okay. I thought it was some kind of like crazy combo piece. I'm gonna attack with both of these. It should make it 8 damage. You won't be able to keep up. Dude, Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch? Oh, nice. One of the Warhammer cards. It's always cool to see. Lord of Change, nice. Of course, it's blue. Draw 3 cards when it enters. Oh man, that would go so hard with that, oh god, what's it called? Random encounter. Oh, and it's even non-legendary, too. I actually got a shit ton of fucking... Oh, that guy I defeated was a demon. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Warhammer 40k has a lot of demons. Demon spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Other demons have that you have control of have haste. Oh jeez. That's just like really good for demon decks. Let me try zooming out. I can't scroll the map. We're looking for Mushroom Town. Ooh, Mushroom Boy. Let me get that mushroom. It's just a fungus, too. It's going to be easy to kill. Relatively easy to kill. Kind of fucked that up, but not really. Yeah, it's an ossification if I've ever seen one. That thing looks nightmarishly difficult to deal with. Great, another one of those. At least we got guards. Walls too. Right. Gonna hit him with this. I forgot I had the Ceratops. Thank God he gave me a turn. Ceratops. Gonna need more mana. Okay. Assault formation, that's good. Okay, things are looking better. Put an armadillo cloak on something like the Ceratops and we should be fine. The issue is he has something with Death Touch now. Yeah, I thought so. Another Death Touch. What's the thing on this? Enters battlefield, you may mill 2 cards. Okay. Let's try attacking with these two. I'll put 1/1 counters onto them, see if they block it. They did. But they blocked it with stuff that would survive. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't see that they had such strong things yet. Okay, now we have lifelink, trample. The issue is he has a lot of stuff. And something with Death Touch. Let's eat the food. He has no cards in hand. Unfortunately, that's the only... Oh, I can do it twice? Oh shit, no, I can't do it twice. No, I can do it twice. Okay, that got rid of the big boys. That's good. And also got rid of the danger one. The force just became an 8/8. Hydra's growth. Oh fuck, this is perfect. We just give it a couple of turns and we'll be fine. I'll be honest, I miscalculated. Oh, right, because of the... Okay, we're good. Honestly, I didn't even have to block that. Still alive. Okay, I think we're fine. We're just fine. I need to tap it in order to sacrifice it. Trample is so useful. Creature has flying. Whenever an enchanted creature deals damage to a player, create that many 1/1 green sapperling tokens. That would be really good, except the cost of it is off the charts. It's 6 mana. That would be pretty good too. 2 mana for 2/2. Create sapperlings. Gives us 1/1s until the end of the turn, but still nice. I think I will add the Pollen Blight, because it does kind of counter quite a bit. If I can get the mana for it. It really does do a pretty good job. I could have sworn it was like right near the edge here. Thank God for those boots. Shade's Lair. Is it a chasey? Is it gonna chase me? It didn't chase me. I ain't fighting no shade right now. Oh god, it's almost been 5 hours. In fact, it has been 5 hours. Okay, I don't think it was this far north. Maybe it was near the ocean? I could have sworn I had another mana. I'm losing my mind. Alright, we'll get rid of sprouting. Making sure I'm on the right thing, the right scene. Okay, well, at least he gave me some friggin' mana out of that. He foretold a card. You don't see that very often. We'll put the ring in, equip it to the ambusher. That should keep him from attacking for a little bit. Destroyed my ring. Oh, some bitch. Oh, what a son bitch. I'm just thinking about it. What a son bitch. Everything he has is flying. Not that it matters, but I could get the Crusader out and die. That's fine. I didn't mean to take that fight anyway. We're looking for a giant mushroom. I could have sworn it was like right around here. Simple graveyard, a sleeping turtle. Is that a special fight? I don't know. Swear to God, I'm gonna find this freaking thing. Well, at least it's a mimic and not a fog trap. A fog trap is a nightmare, if you're wondering. Mimics are a little bit tricky, but fog traps are oof. Oof. Or no bueno. Like, I can just barely kill a fog trap. Oh, these have reach? Oh, no, that's the ambusher. I was thinking of this one. He's calculating. That's not good. This is exactly why I got the Crusader, by the way. Whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile that card. If you do, return each other card exiled with Mimic Vat to its owner's graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of a card exiled with Mimic Vat. It gains haste. Exile at the beginning of the next step. Alright then. It's a situation like this where he's going to use that one skill that prevents all damage. So I'm just going to leave a few in reserve. Okay, that works for me. It was pretty easy to kill. Each creature. Interesting. I swear to God, there's a giant mushroom around here. I can't zoom out any further. Ooh, temple. Okay, so this is a proper dungeon. I'm pretty sure I get a max HP if I complete this. So it's a series of smaller dungeons. Damn, those slivers are booking it. Yeah, I'm not messing around with this right now. I must be losing my mind. I remember this B room. It's unfortunate that it doesn't show me, like, details, events, reputation, details. Slimefoot Slayer, right there. It's a way different place than I thought it would be. Okay, at least now I know how to find it. To explain the reason why we want to go to this place is because the creatures inside that place have the type of cards that I'm looking to eventually make a deck out of. We've incorporated a few of them into the current deck that I'm using, but I want more. There's a rat cave. I've actually seen another cave just like that elsewhere. This damn bat's on my ass. It's because of this water is the reason why I thought I was so close to the left-hand side. We could just try to go for the boss right away, by the way. Probably not gonna work out, but let's give it a shot. It's showtime. Literally 0 mana in my hand. Okay, that's better. I guess we'll get rid of this. He has 40 HP, by the way. In Insanity mode, it multiplies their HP, so I think a boss would have 120 HP. Something like that. That's not even including things like them. That's not even including them like fucking. Oh, that's not good. Recovering HP over time and stuff. Getting rid of this now before he has a chance to put too many cards into his graveyard. Probably should have gotten rid of the big boy, but whatever. Vigilance, Trample, and Indestructible. I need 2 more mana to make that happen. And it's actually probably what's going to save me here. There we go. Let's get Boromir out. I don't have enough damage currently to really stop him, or like attack him. He's too afraid to attack currently, so we're just kind of in a holding. Cancel. What? We have enough. Well, no, we don't. Never mind. We don't have enough mana. Keep seeing the one thing, this thing right here, and thinking that, hey, that's a land. It's not land. Boromir, you're dying. Okay, now this is going to be significantly more powerful. Shit. Gotta stay ahead. There goes my ring. There goes my saga. I should get this out. No, I can't, because no, I can. Right. We'll take the hit. God, we only have 4 mana. God damn it, this thing's got 12, 17. He's got the thing out, I don't remember what it's called. Felon. Ooh, Hydra's growth. Okay, this may work out. All you have to do is survive up until that point. That has trample. He killed it. Fuck. Alright, next game. This, it is a best out of 3 for these bosses, by the way. I'm gonna save Gust for specifically that thing that gives them stats for every spore that they have. I can select myself. I don't have enough mana. It's not attacking yet, which is good. Yes, trample. Okay, I can't select myself. I thought I could for a moment. God damn it. It really is. It comes down to mana a lot of the time. Because this ancient shield would have been really nice if I could just get more spells out. Let's just auto. He's not attacking because he knows he can't get through that. Have to block it. They made another 7/7. Surprised he's not attacking with everything right now. There it goes. We'll just let him win. Leather boots cracked? That's possible? Oh, because it's against the boss, isn't it? $400? God damn it. I'm all slow. At least the ring didn't get destroyed. Okay, I think I can beat him. I just need to get more board wipes and more, like, a more concise deck with better you know, things. Kind of mess that up. So many spores. Okay, the reason why we're not attacking yet is because he can't technically kill that thing still. That's exactly what I want to do against the boss, by the way. Hey, you got another copy of that. I didn't have to buy it. A 1/1 Saproling, convoke each creature you tap. Okay. I mean, that's one of the cheapest ways to get Saprolings. If you gain life during this turn, you can cast this from the graveyard. Interesting. Put a spore counter, remove 1/1, add 1 mana of any color. Okay. This game has a hard time with, like, figuring out how to add mana from alternative sources, though. At least the auto system does. Ooh, book. Ooh, ran into one of these. Okay. Set up the wall. Solve formation. Okay. He shouldn't be attacking. He is attacking still for some reason. I'm gonna raise the alarm. That's about all I can do right now. Throw Boromir out. Okay. Surprised he didn't attack there. I'm gonna buff up Boromir because he has vigilance already. This also gives you lifelink, although it doesn't look like it does. Now everyone has vigilance. Everyone's attacking using their toughness as well. And he's definitely going to block. He lost his defender, which is nice. Let's go to throw this guy out. You may have killed Boromir, but it's fine. This will definitely kill him. Holy shit, that actually worked out very well. Alright, who's new? 3 1/1s. Okay. Enters the battlefield with a number of 1/1 counters equal to the number of creatures in your graveyard. Kinda alright. Yeah, kinda alright. Draw a card. Creatures you control have removed 2 spore counters from this creature. Put a 1/1 Saproling. Basically, there's a cheaper way to get Saprolings out. Or a faster way, I guess. Ooh, old cards. I mean, some old cards are insane. Like this one. Target creature regenerates. Holy shit. Basically, regeneration means that if a creature is in a fight, like fights, and you regenerate it during the fight, that means it won't die. I think it keeps everything on it too, like equipment and stuff, but I'm not sure. I never actually done any regeneration decks. It's not my area of experience or whatever. This is not going to break through. Just getting a bunch of tokens out. Ooh, that thing needs to die. Good news is I have this now. We only need one to block them. Alpha Strike. Hey, our first win against that thing. Put a 4 counter on him. Remove 3. Put a 1/1 out. This is a 1 cost, so we can get this started extremely early. I mean, that's one way to kill the boss as well. Just get a shit ton of small boys and just overwhelm them. Since his whole thing is based off of like slowly building up spore counters. But I mean, I didn't do 40 damage there. I did like maybe 25. Okay, that's a good sign. He had to shuffle a couple of times. Well, immediately we need to use this. If we had the mana, we would. We can survive another hit. There we go. Okay. Kill that one in particular. That'll lower their stats quite a bit. Fortunately, that's all I can do. If I block this, I'm down to 2 HP. If I don't block it, I'm dead. And I can't do anything here. And concede. Alright, well, we're making good progress. I am going to go ahead and save. We'll just save over this one. And again, Wolfie's losing his mind. I'll catch you guys later, and yeah, we'll probably stream this another